Hey guys, welcome to another episode of fucking, I don't know, Mostly the Mad. What? Sorry, I just woke up. Playing Warhammer 3. Just woke up, as I said. Sorry, maybe I should have woke up a bit more before I started the stream. Alright, so let's get it together. Playing Vlad. I'll get more Corpus Mentis as we proceed. But yeah, we're playing vampires, playing Vlad the Impaler. I did want to say some stuff, but it's not really coming to me right now. So new vampires. So in Immortal Empires, vampires were the faction that probably got the biggest rework without getting a real rework. So a lot of stuff's changed. Vlad and Isabella are kind of my favorite factions. I've already played Isabella like 2 or 3 times, and she's similar enough to the old Isabella, but then also new enough to be both kind of familiar and awesome. You know, you can still kind of do the vampire spam with Isabella. You can get up to about 7 or 8 vampires, I think, without the need to build like tier 4 buildings and stuff like that to get more capacity. With Vlad, you can only get a maximum, I think, of 2 vampires plus Isabella, so essentially 3 vampire heroes. But I still think it'll be kind of a similar feeling, like you'll be able to get that early vampire hero kind of thing going. But still similar enough to Isabella. But it was posited to me that recently I thought that Isabella was flat out the best because she can get those 8 vampire heroes, make a vampire hero doomstack basically, and be kind of have at least one pretty much unstoppable army, which is pretty cool. But it was posited to me that Vlad is actually the best of the 2 because he can give the Vlad defeat trait to enemy lords, allowing you to farm them for blood kisses. Now, I'm not sure if that actually is better than Isabella's invincible vampire hero doomstack, but that's kind of what we're here to find out. So yeah, so I guess that's probably enough of an intro for now. There's more stuff, but we can just, you know, we can reveal our plans as we go along. But yeah, so essentially that's kind of like the main theme, I guess, is trying to farm blood kisses early on. So we'll do a bit of that. Started off with 1 blood kiss already. We get the unique building in Castle Drakenhof that gives early recruitment for vampires and +1 capacity. Plus 10% movement range for all armies. That's pretty cool. Notice that's changed from all characters. It used to be all characters to all armies. So I'm guessing it doesn't apply to map heroes anymore. But I haven't actually tested that. You get Isabella Von Carstein as a legendary lord. As a legendary hero, sorry. Battle healing capacity plus 50% when in an army with Isabella, and all units in Vlad's army receive Vanguard deployment. You also get that Vanguard deployment if Vlad's the hero rather than the Lord, but we still get that when he's the Lord as well. Okay, so also with the endgame scenarios, so first of all, really want to praise the new Vermintide scenario. It's really cool. It's got like this built-in quest battle for, you know, I think you're playing Empire, Dwarves, or Wood Elves. You get the Vermintide sort of Ubersreich 5 quest battle that lets you get the Ubersreich 5 and extra heroes. I don't think that we'll get anything special, like, well, we won't get that Ubersreich 5 quest battle for the vampires, but, you know, you'll get the rest of the stuff. But yeah, that one's got like a lot more. The other ones are all kind of just spawn a bunch of armies. They don't really do anything too exciting. Whereas the Vermintide is the only one that's got sort of like a bit of extra complexity to it. But you know, the other thing, apart from them being a bit too simplistic, the other thing that I sort of don't like about them is that, you know, normally when you play on like 200% in-game difficulty or 100% in-game difficulty or whatever, when the in-game crisis happen, they just kind of like dominate the map. Like, even if we just went for Vampire Ascension, we went Vampire Ascension 200%, when that pops, all the vampire factions are just going to go ballistic and just annihilate everyone else. You know, Black Pyramid 200%, they'll just annihilate everything in the Southern Realms, and kind of, you know, half the world will get swallowed up by that one thing. So And yeah, so it's put to me that, yeah, all the streamers always are putting everything to like 200% all the time. And no wonder that it's dominating the whole landscape and destroying the kind of procedural element of the game by just overwhelming everything with these in-game scenarios. So yeah, so we do the 25% difficulty just so I can pop the Vermintide for those races that get access to it for the so yeah, so I thought let's try that with all of them, because it seems like it's, I know when I tried it before, I'm not sure if this isn't confirmed, but I think that what it does is, like, I think that there's still like pretty hectic armies that spawn, but you don't get as many of them. But like, I don't think that they're like, you know, instead of being really powerful armies, they're really crappy armies. I think it's just instead of having like, you know, 10 armies spawn, you only get like 3 or something. So yeah, so potentially it'll just like give these races a bit of a supercharge, and still it will still have that sort of procedural development of the map going without necessarily completely overwhelming everything. But I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so we're still playing on legendary very hard, but we should try out endgame difficulty 25% and see if that is more of a sweet spot for the game. And we're not going to go like turn 10, like not going to go as early as possible. We're going to go turn 38 to 48. I've tried this a few times, and I feel like for me, like for you it might be different, but for me, like turn like 40 to 50 is kind of around when my kind of early game is finishing, when I'm kind of moving into the maybe mid game ish sort of usually, and it's usually about when my first session is finishing, like when I'm finishing my first stream, or it'll be just, you know, during my second stream. So basically gives me, it lets me still enjoy the normal game, you know, before getting into the end game scenario. Anyway, I've rambled on enough. I rambled on way too much, but anyway, that was the whole theory of everything basically. So sorry for making you guys sit through that. 25% is going to make this the cutest little ultimate crisis ever. Yeah, I know, isn't it? It's pretty cool. So yeah, so just to reiterate, this is not meant to be a challenge campaign or anything, you know. It's not meant to be the hardest campaign or anything ever or anything. But yeah, hopefully it'll just add that little bit of extra challenge, you know. The other thing I want to do, as always with Vlad, is I want to conquer the Empire.
The world will drown in blood.
Like, I feel like the whole, like, that whole idea of Vlad being the rightful emperor, or the rightful elector of Sterling, and therefore potentially an elected count that could be elected emperor of the whole empire. Like, that whole scenario, like, I always am fascinated by that. So we'll, I don't know if you really need these units or not, but screw it.
I thirst.
So this guy is not their lord. Yeah, so this guy is Zelig Van Kruger. He's probably situated in Castle Tempelhof right now. He's their faction leader, so when we find him, we've got to lose a battle against them with Vlad and give our trait to them. But that's not this guy. So this guy, we can just kill this guy. So it's all good. I like how one of the tags for your stream is free. Really? I changed. I must have forgot to change it. Thanks for that, Rostigal. I'll try to fix that up. What was that from? It was from something else. I think it's from free. No, I don't have any tags. I've got the tags of Warhammer 3, Total War, and Warhammer. Do you mean, oh, like the tags, those tags? No, I don't know. Can't see any tags saying free. Hey, Click Monkey. I think I got a bit of a cold or something. A bit of a runny nose. Oh yeah, we got Vanguard. How nice is Vanguard deployment when you're playing as a melee faction? We were just playing a bit of Dryker last night, and it was so nice just being able to, what do you call it? Just being up to start right up in their face, you know? Oh, actually, yeah, we've got,
Night has fallen.
yeah, sorry. So we've got some dogs on this end, so we're just trying to, we can't really outflank the dogs, so we'll just take our flankers and just bum rush the dogs and try and kill them.
Blood frenzy!
Blood Knights.
Vampire! I will not sire these! I'm in your throne!
Swiftly. Give them dead.
For Sylvania!
These dogs dead?
Find me if you dare!
Blood Knights.
Alright, we'll leave up this guy. Yeah, let's do this one.
Vlad Von Carstein. We hunger.
Smash this unit. He should be getting wrecked. Yeah, he's getting chunked pretty hard.
Vlad Von Carstein. Blood Knights. With haste.
He's gonna be dead.
Battle calls.
The living will join us! Vampire! We are the new order!
Hey, Inquisitor. Let me control that black coach for you. I love to micro one unit. Nice. Oh, music's a bit loud. Oh, yeah, thanks a lot for reminding me, Click Monkey. Cheers, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I had it turned up when we were watching the new Dark Tide trailer. Like, actually, we should watch that Dark Tide trailer again. That shit's hot. Actually, we'll wait till a bit later, maybe. We'll leave it as it can be like a little ad break we can have later on. But yeah, if you haven't watched the new Dark Tide World intro trailer, yeah, go check that out. It's pretty awesome. But I won't play it again right now. I'll save it. I'll save it as a little reward later. But yeah, hopefully the music should be a bit better now. Experience, magic. Yeah, I guess we'll go for the experience. The experience will give us a little bit. That'll give us a point towards getting executioner later as well. So, excuse me. Now, ideally, I want to get a double. I want to get like. Oh, is this? Oh, what the fuck? So this unit of excuse me, this unit of I thought there was a Skaven faction that used to control one of Zufbar's. They've got rid of them. Yeah, whatever happened to clan, whatever it was that was here? Are they just gone now?
The world will drown in blood.
know what I want to do with her. So I suppose she wants to.
All shall know.
So I suppose Vlad wants to go. Magic card and drop chance is pretty nice as well. I don't need. Yeah, the movement's pretty good though too. Alright, he's gonna go army buffs. She's gonna go healing. And she is gonna be our damage dealer with Pendulum and Pit of Shades. That sounds like a good plan. Clan Ferric moved to the other side of the mountains. Oh really? They're like over here now? Somewhere? Okay, thanks Finn.
King of Darkness. Bow.
I'm not sure if I want to. Normally I like to keep this one as the Saxony, so that I can keep them protected and just keep farming the Lord. But we really need like two. We really want two lords close to each other. The northern part of Kislev. Oh, okay. Yeah, moved to the area just east of Kislev. Oh, okay, right. A bit north, a bit more north. Okay, so same kind of deal here.
The living will join us! We surpass Nagash!
Yeah, so same kind of deal here. We'll try and shut down their bats and their wolves with our bats and things.
Fear us.
Vampire! Very well!
By Van Hell.
Yeah, these dogs are getting chewed up by our Blood Knights. That's pretty cool. Finish off those.
With haste. Strike them.
Chuck some of these debuffs around.
Knights to battle.
We are immortal!
Eric Vlag is abandoned? Okay.
Vlad Von Carstein.
But just keep everyone topped up. I think we're not going to really need all this healing anyway, but it's fine. That's about it. Cool. That's pretty good. Army's still basically intact after 2 battles. Now, I don't know if I should sack this and then keep. So, like, the key thing basically is that we don't.
Darkness. The Von Carstein.
There he is. Okay, so this is Zillig right here.
King
So,
of Darkness.
yeah, we'll move Vlad
Bow before me.
right up to there. So we might even have to. Yeah, we might even have to give up on. So I want to get some extra vampire lords. So yeah, so we'll get some Dread Incarnate. This is like probably the best trait we could possibly get. So we'll grab one of those. Knowledgeable's no good now. But there are some other good traits. But yeah, Dread Incarnate's still solid.
What do you want? My bloodline calls. What do you want? Yes. Vlad Von Carstein.
So yeah, so we might need to give up on. Get the magic item drop chance. We might need to give up on some of our conquest in order to get the early defeat against this guy. But we'll see how we go. Bloodkiss. Yeah, we'll go for that early Bloodkiss. One extra free one there. So we've got one. We'll get one from that. We'll get one from defeating this guy in a couple of turns. Now my plan is to try and keep him alive and just beat the crap out of him, and then leverage that to get good relations with like all the Empire factions.
Onward. You dare.
Like they're not liking us too much at the moment, but like Sterling, for example, they're minus 10.7, heading towards. I mean, sorry, minus 40, but heading towards minus 32 because we got plus 8 from beating up Templeoff. So we beat up Templeoff a lot more. Hopefully, we can sort of fix that relationship. It should work that you attack him at Templeoff, then retreat, then attack again. Yeah, that's the plan, Blackwall. That's the plan. If we can get that done in one turn, that'd be good. So we don't waste the whole turn. You know. Yeah, like normally you would sort of go like here, and then have another lord here, and then this lord would come and sack this again while you're in range. Then you would go and sack that. Occupy that, and then you'd raise another lord, and then you'd kind of come over here or whatever. So you kind of be taking something every turn and stuff. So yeah, I'd still like to try to keep at least sort of get a battle every turn if we can. If he would attack us, that'd be cool, but yeah, he's not going to, obviously. You can always also drag Heinrich into war with him. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder if I missed the opportunity to do that now. Ah, shit, so he's moved. Hmm.
More sleep shines. All shall know me and tremble.
So you reckon he's in there? It doesn't say military. Hmm.
This better be important. Destroy them.
So where the fuck did he go? Did he just run away? Usually moves to Oberstar. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, maybe he's there, but I just can't see him.
Dance macabre. Night march.
Doesn't look like he's there. Did he just fucking run?
I expected the... Nah. Go on then. Speak your words, but don't mistake me for some hedge wizard.
Hmm.
I hunt. It is always a pleasure. A dubious pleasure.
I'll keep an eye out for that. Let's see if we get an opportunity to get him in later.
Aye.
Not in the settlement, but just a little bit above. Okay. So you reckon I'll be in reinforcement range if I attack? Because I can reach Fort Oberstyre from here.
Of the night. Bring them death.
So I don't know if he's in range.
The world will drown in blood.
If he's not in range though, we may as well just attack from Templar.
Shed their blood. Death and destruction.
Oh, fuck it.
What do you want? Unstoppable. Blood.
I don't know, maybe he, yeah, maybe he just suicided himself somewhere or something. Yeah, so this is kind of what I wanted to avoid. We've kind of like fucked up. I should have taken Tempelhof then instead of taking this. But yeah, so I've wasted that. Not wasted, but it would have been better to take Tempelhof than we have the capital building up instead of taking this shitty minor settlement. But that's okay. Alright, same again. Get them dogs. So I might play a little bit more defensive this time. We'll
Vampire.
restart. No, it's just it's not optimal, but it doesn't matter. Like we'll still be victorious in the end, hopefully. But yeah, there's probably like a perfect way to do this, to sucker him into attacking us, but not to worry. Yeah, so they've only got one flying unit, we've got three, so we just basically charge on in there and take them out. I should have really debuffed them with Vlad or Isabella first, just to make it easier, but...
On death's wings, with haste.
Ooh. What I do is Vanguard deploy on top of my enemies and then go for max damage to break them. Yeah, that's definitely a viable thing. In this particular instance, though, we can just take out their flying unit without flyers, without using anything. So it's just like kind of, you know, you want to kind of like simplify the battle for yourself, so you don't have heaps of different moving parts to deal with. So in this way, this particular one, I'm just gonna surgically remove different elements of their army.
Night has fallen. Fear us. End them.
Find me if you dare! Blood magic!
All shall perish.
No, that charge didn't do anything. That's unlucky.
Yes! We are the new order!
Darkness reigns. Knights of the Dark. Blood Knights. Vlad Von Carstein.
These guys are really slowly but surely taking that out. Actually, it's like it's not up there.
Kill. Blood Knights. They shall bleed.
We are immortal!
Is it possible to get the same strong start that you had in Warhammer 2? Yeah, it's sort of much easier in Warhammer 3, Conrad. In Warhammer 2, you have to take Drakenhof in order to get the vampire building and then kind of go on from there. In Warhammer 3, you already start off with Drakenhof, so yeah, it's basically exactly the same as the Warhammer 2 start, except for you start off like one turn ahead. Like it's like basically like it's like you've already done turn 1 before you start, kind of thing. If that makes sense. But yeah, it's basically just the same as Warhammer 2. You just build vampires as fast as you can, get your heroes leveled up, and then you're away you go. Just Vlad only gets 3 vampire heroes or 2 vampire heroes plus Isabella, so like 3, which is still enough to make a really strong stack, really strong early game stack. Just I'd say you kind of like 5 or 6 is kind of good, but 3 is like okay. Whereas Isabella gets 8, so Isabella's just basically pretty much play, if you want to go vampire spam, pretty much play exactly the same as Warhammer 2. But yeah, basically the Vlad's basically the same as well. Fuck.
No.
He just noped the fuck out of there. He's probably going to get killed by somebody else now as well, and then we aren't going to be able to get our defeat against him. Yeah, that's annoying.
I am ready. My bloodline calls. I am invincible. The world will drown in blood.
Not sure if we need any blue line. I don't think we really need any blue line. I suppose that extra healing cap's kind of nice. Oh, that's a cool. Oh, they can get upkeep 9% upkeep reduction in the early game. That's pretty cool, isn't it? What do you guys think about the 9% upkeep reduction in the first half of the blue line for vampires? He should go to Waldenhof, so take Temple off and then get him at Waldenhof. Okay. Well, hopefully, if he doesn't get killed by somebody else. I wonder if we want Flock of Doom. I feel like Flock of Doom's not as exciting as it used to be. I like the -4 leadership for -4 local leadership from first red line skill. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna make her our healer. Start with. Better is the character XP boost on that skill. Well, whether or not the character XP boost is useless or good, it's kind of like a separate issue. I was just wondering whether you reckon you need, like, what do you reckon about the economy of the vampires? Like, do you need that 9% upkeep reduction? Is it good? You know, I mean, it stacks with the other upkeep reduction that you get on skeletons and zombies. Yeah, that was kind of where I was going with it. But yeah, interesting that you think that the the character XP boost is good. I don't know what I think about the character XP boost, like the mentor and stuff like that, whether I actually care about it. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think the character XP boosts are pretty good?
What? Who calls?
Now! Now!
Clan Creepers. Actually, yeah, so Clan Creepers. Well, they're going to get wiped out, but they're, like, they could be... If we could keep Clan Creepers alive... Yeah, Waldenhof and Mordheim could be good. We could double farm, you know, the Blood Kisses that way, but we'd have to take out Carrot Cadron and Drycar in order to keep them safe, which is probably going to be a bit of a big ask. Maybe.
All shall know me.
I don't know if I should keep all this or not.
Cower before me. Champion of the dark.
-9% is good for non-hero spam armies. Yeah, I mean, it'd be good for hero spam armies as well, wouldn't it? Because, I mean, your heroes cost a fair bit. They cost like 300 and something each, I think. So Clan Creepers destroyed already, so much for farming them. Alright, so he's disappeared from here. You reckon he's gone over here somewhere? Maybe.
Unstoppable. King I want their souls. Bring them death.
Bring them death. Seems pretty reasonable. Right, so we can cheese this. I think we've got the normal vampire counts one where they don't have any they have no towers that face you. They got the 2 blind spots, so unfortunately this settlement's super easy to cheese. Normal campaigns are cool, but an early ultimate crisis is another level of fun. Yeah, I don't know though, is it? Or is it just like endless battles kind of thing? Like, you know, I don't know if it's another, yeah, I don't know. I think I would say, I think I'd argue that another level of fun is maybe, you know, I'd probably argue it's a totally different type of game rather than another level. Like, saying it's another level of fun implies that anything other than Ultimate Crisis, early Ultimate Crisis is like not fun. And yeah, my contention is, I guess my contention basically is that Ultimate Crisis is not really fun at all, and in fact none of the endgame crises are fun at all, except for Vermintide. Well, no, it's not really a contention, it's just like, I don't know, like I'm putting it forward as a possibility. Like, is it possible that none of them are actually that fun at all? That's kind of like where I'm at with it. But I'm thinking, yeah, what about if we just don't go as hard on them? Because normally I always just put it at 200%. Then maybe if we just put it at 25%, maybe that'll make it more fun. It was like, the reason why I feel like it's not fun is because I feel like it just gets rid of the whole, like, emergent kind of aspect of the Total War. Like, you know, like the whole thing I like about the Total War games is that it's like this emergent world that comes out from all the different AIs interacting each other, and every game is different, you know. Whereas if you go turn 10 Ultimate Crisis 200%, basically all the Ultimate Crises just pop out, smash everything, and there's no other factions apart from the endgame crisis, you know what I mean? And like, it's a different game, but I wouldn't, like, you know, I'd maybe argue that it isn't necessarily a higher level of fun. It's just a totally different game. But I don't know. I'm not sure what I think about it yet. That's kind of where I'm currently at, though. You know, in-game scenarios are actually just a grind. Yeah, that's another theory that I've heard as well from people like watching Legend of Total War play them and stuff. And just saying that it's just kind of like a grind, and it also comes into that other thing, like it also comes into that other thing as well with like This Is Total War. Like, This Is Total War is another thing like that as well, where it's like, you know, if you just want the game to be harder and that's all you care about, then yeah, This Is Total War will make it harder for most factions most of the time. But again, it totally kind of destroys the whole, you know, way that the game is, you know, like you lose all diplomacy, you know. It's like when you have when you play Altharian and you have infinite money, you know. It's like, yeah, it's cool having infinite money and everything, but then like they've gone to all this effort to design this economy and balance this economy system and everything, and if you have infinite money, you miss out on being able to play around with the economy, you know what I mean? So it's like, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, you're more powerful, but on the other hand, you just robbed yourself of all that complexity and all, like, you know, the fun of trying to figure out how to maximize your economy and stuff, you know. And I feel like it's a bit like that with This Is Total War, you know. It's like, yeah, cool, you've made the challenge more, but you've also just robbed yourself of the whole diplomacy game, you know. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like what especially the This Is Total War one I've really got a problem with, because I feel like a strong urge to play This Is Total War, to have like that whole, like, to come back to the original, who is it that made the original statement? That the endgame scenarios are another level of fun. It's like people will say the same thing about This Is Total War, that playing This Is Total War is like another level of fun, because you have like, just, you know, carnage going on, like, and like there's definitely an attraction to me in that, you know, like, but then on the other hand, it's like, yeah, like I said, like having no diplomacy just feels like I'm ripping myself off, you know, like I'm paying for a whole game, but I'm only getting 3/4 of the game because I get no diplomacy in my game, you know. But yeah, I don't know. That was a nice little pendulum. Kills the immersion. If any cool mission or something could be attached to it. Yeah, I really like how the Vermintide one has the extra special missions and the way that the under cities spawn and everything. It's got like a whole like kind of, it's a lot more nuanced, I guess. It's a lot cooler, you know. I definitely like it. But anyway, yeah, that was a really good comment though. That gave me lots of stuff to talk about.
Noble of the night! We are immortal! I am immortal! For Vlad!
Attack!
Yeah, sorry, Blake Hole. I didn't mean to like, you know, like bag you or anything. Like, oh yeah, I was, yeah. Sorry if that sounded really like hostile to your point of view or whatever. I'm not necessarily saying I'm totally against it. I was just sort of saying there's another viewpoint, I guess, you know. And I'm not sure. I'm still not really sure where I stand on it, you know. I haven't really engaged with it, you know. So, you know, like that's another thing I should say. So it's like, you know. Yeah, maybe I should have, yeah. Probably what I should have done instead of going on that whole like rampage then about everything that I think about it was probably just say to Blake Hall and to other people who are enjoying the early game Ultimate Crisis, why do you like it? What's good about it? What do you think is good about it, you know? Because you know, I already know what I think about it and that doesn't really help me to grow. You know, just so yeah. So, but what you know, you might have more information that might actually help me out if I asked you for it.
Swiftly rip their souls out.
But yeah, I've probably scared you off now by just going on a big talking all that crap. But yeah, but if anyone else is like into the ultimate endgame crises and going early, so. And also to play, if anyone else is into playing This Is Total War campaigns as well, like yeah, what is it that you like about it? I assume it's just. I know I wasn't talking to you, Blackwell. I was talking to Blake Hall, who made the original comment that I was responding to. I wouldn't apologize to you. I know you can handle it. I just take them if I'm bored, and then I regret it. Yeah, it's a bit hard as a streamer though, because it's like you kind of have this extra pressure to try to make the stream sound like extra hardcore or whatever. But the thing is, and I definitely feel that as well. But then again, that's not really my thing. Like my thing is really kind of immersion. I want like to feel like I'm part of a story. You know what I mean? But then as well, like part of it is feeling danger. You know. And so yeah, so for me, I think for my personal sweet spot, like not if I wasn't streaming or anything, I was just playing by myself or whatever. I basically doesn't really need to be that hard. It just needs to be. I just need to feel like it's dangerous. I need to feel like there's a chance I could lose, you know. And then that'll often like keep me entertained for quite a while. As long as you don't kind of realize that the game's too easy, then you're alright. But as soon as you get that thought in your head that, oh, it's too easy, nothing's going to challenge me, then that's done then, you know, there's nothing that kills it for me. But I don't really need it to be like, you know, for me personally, I don't really need it to be the hardest fucking thing ever. I just need it to be, I need to feel dangerous, basically. I need to feel like my decisions matter and that I actually do have to keep trying, you know? once you kind of get that feeling of like you don't even have to try, like whatever you do, it's going to be fine kind of thing. Like that's kind of what kills it for me, I think. Lizard Man is a good ultimate crisis early on, like you are the only one in the world to hold order against chaos. So what are you saying? So you play as Lizard Man and then you max out the ultimate crisis so that basically the whole world gets smashed by the ultimate crisis and then you fight back against it all kind of thing.
Yes. Victory is mine.
I suppose a good thing about, yeah, actually that's a good call actually. I suppose having an early ultimate crisis maybe is a way, oh shit. We're gonna run out of time to heal, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's another thing to look at. Like, I guess having the ultimate endgame crisis on early is good because then you can like if you don't want to play This Is Total War, but you sort of do want to play This Is Total War, then you can put all the ultimate endgame crisis on and have it early. So then basically you'll be at a war with shitloads of really powerful factions all around you, but it won't be actually This Is Total War, so you still can use your diplomacy. You know, you can still, yeah, like, because that's the feel like you want to like, ideally you don't want to like restrict too many of the things that you can use. Like sometimes having restricted house rule sets for yourself is cool because it gives you like a different way to play and stuff, but I'm not sure which ones I want here. But yeah, like sometimes it's you know, a lot of time you're just missing out on stuff. Like if you say, oh, I'm going to play Bretonia campaign, I'm only going to use peasants. Like, cool, it's going to be more challenging, but you're limiting yourself to a really boring selection of units, i.e. just peasants, you know? And so, yeah, so that's like, yeah, if you play like early game crisis, then maybe that's cool because you can kind of have that same kind of fear challenge level that you get from This Is Total War, but you don't have that restricted rule set that makes you miss out on the whole diplomacy gameplay. That's kind of cool.
Ready. Move.
Actually, I want these guys to be
Night march.
I want them to be in range of each other.
To the shadows.
Otherwise, there's a chance somebody could wipe this guy out. Like if somebody attacks him and I have to retreat him, that's fine. He'll retreat back to here. But if he's in range of this guy will get wiped.
I am ready.
So we'll make sure they're not touching each other. Oh yeah, this is not. They changed it so they moved the White King onto the Ancient Armory instead of being on the Defiled Cairn. So we don't need this anymore. Unless we want to build corpse carts. What Oberstar? I mean, yeah, let's get a little bit of income. Happy Martin's Day, Happy Veterans Day. I don't know. We don't have. I don't think we have a Happy Veterans Day or any of that stuff. We have. Oh, you guys. Right. Yeah. So yesterday it was our Remembrance Day for yeah, in Australia and in the Commonwealth countries. I guess it's Remembrance Day. I guess in America it's Veterans Day. But yeah, for me I'm in the future, so for me it's the next day. Yeah, I feel really bad now that yeah, sorry, Blake Hole. Sorry if I don't know. I feel bad. Like I feel like I shouted you down and didn't listen to you. So yeah, if you're still there, my apologies. Please talk more to me. If you have anything else to say, that is. But otherwise, yeah, I hope that you didn't feel like I was, you know, jumping all over you. Happy belated Memorial Day. Yeah, that's right. I was watching a Lindy Beige video about Queen Elizabeth last night, a couple of days ago, and I've been watching the Crown TV series on Netflix. I don't know if anyone's watched that, but it's all about Queen Elizabeth II's reign. I don't know, just talking about Memorial Day and like the World Wars and everything. Kind of reminds me of you know, how Australia is part of the British Commonwealth. And how the Queen is my queen, you know. Yo, I walked away anyway. Oh, hey, Blake. Oh, glad there's no hard feelings. Yeah, Lindy Beige is great. Yeah, and he's very British. One thing I've noticed about Lindy Beige is that he's not at all. Like Lindy Beige is cool because he promotes the kind of like I don't know if scientific's the right word, but like I guess you know, like he promotes like the idea of being somewhat rigorous about your sources and all that kind of stuff. You know, like he's like sciencing the history. You know what I mean? Lindy Beige is a YouTuber that you should check out if you're interested in military history and stuff like that. You should definitely check him out. He's really awesome. His name's not Lindy Beige. Lindy Beige is the name of his channel, but yeah. But yeah, one thing I've noticed, I've kind of come to realize about him is that he is not unbiased. You know, like some people like to try to present a very unbiased, you know, view or whatever like that. Whereas he will sort of like, he'll like promote the idea that you should try to be unbiased, and I guess, and you should try to, you know, make sure that you're actually telling the truth, basically, rather than just making shit up, you know. But having said that, he is still heavily biased, you know what I mean? And so yeah, like that's yeah, but I think it's good because it's like he's one of those guys who, I don't know what I'm trying to say. He like he tells a good story, basically. That's what he's really good at. He just tells a good story, and quite often has his own alternate viewpoints on stuff like that. But it's generally very biased and British, you know. But that's okay. If you're a fan of like Britishness, then you'll love it. And I kind of am, you know. Not like, I don't know. I'm not trying to say that I'm like just that whole like, I don't know. You got to watch Lindy Beige and see what I mean. Anyway, I'm a fan of Lindy Beige. Let's just put it at that. Anyway, so what are we trying to do here? So I'm trying to like go in army buffs with him, and I want him to his personal combat to be good. We give him the hunger, make him a bit of a beast in combat. Don't know if I want to go red line. Maybe we do. I want to go through here. Yeah, I mean, we could give him mentor when he gets to level 30. Could be kind of cool. Yeah, I guess we want to go Winter Death. Did you do the collab video I did with Jason Kingsley, medieval archery contest with period appropriate gear? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Is Jason Kingsley that guy that does all the crossbow stuff? Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna make Isabella our specialist healer, so she's got all of her healing stuff maxed out here. And oh, she doesn't get, all right, so as a hero she doesn't get the master of the mastery thing. So okay, so that scratch that, so we don't want her to be a healer after all. I mean, we can still get her to be a healer, but like she's not going to be very efficient at it. Yeah, she doesn't have any master of the black arts type thing or anything, does she? No, she's kind of... Yeah, whereas Vlad can get Lawmaster of Law of Vampires, so it gets -1 cost for -1 cost for Invocation of the Heck upgraded. Actually, I'm not going to cast it upgraded a lot of the time, possibly. So that's interesting. So it's only when it's upgraded that it's cheaper. Like when it's not upgraded, it's basically the same.
My will alone. Vlad Von Carstein.
I don't know. Do we want to go like a bound spirit leeches? Bound spirit leech gives you 4 spirit leeches, doesn't it? I think. Yeah, there's all kinds of medieval ways. Finesses, horse rider. Oh no, that guy. Yeah, no, sorry, no. Yeah, that's the guy who rides horses, and he's the one that runs 2300 AD. He's the guy that owns, like, not owns, but he runs the magazine that does Judge Dredd and stuff. Necromancers are better healers now. Yeah, okay. Maybe we could get a necromancer in there. Can't really afford to farm vampires.
Yes, my lord of death.
Too much.
All shall know me and tremble. The world will drown in blood. The Von Carstein.
I wonder if we want to get rid of these Vargeists. What are the Vargeists? The Vargeists have got the hunger now, don't they? Yeah, Vargeists are pretty good.
Yes, my
I
son.
don't know if I should keep this guy or I should try to get a better vampire hero. Didn't the guy create a video game studio and now just does medieval LARPing in his spare time? I'm not sure. Maybe. But yeah, there was another episode that he did. I think that he did another episode with Lloyd from the Beige, where they were talking about Judge Dredd and how he runs the magazine 2000. Is it called 2300 AD or 2000 AD?
King of Darkness.
I mean, it's just called 2000 AD, maybe. Can't remember. It's an old like magazine. It used to be around when I was a youngin'. Like Rogue Trooper and Judge Dredd and stuff. Isabella Von Carstein. Yeah, so she can be our healer. We don't really need it. It's fine. Yeah, where the fuck is this guy? God damn it. Oh, the moots. What happened to the moot? This is crazy. Just randomly got taken out by something and it's owned by chaos. There's no chaos around here though, is there? Slain, yeah, Slain was cool. He did not think it too many. 2000 AD, yeah. What were we talking about? I forgot what I was talking about originally now, but oh well, I've been rambling away, it's going.
To be important.
It's all working out. Alright, we'll do a bit of scouting up here. I don't know where the fuck this guy is, but I think that we're gonna have to just give up on the whole...
What do you want? This suits my cause. Fight! More sleep shines. Definitely. Vlad Von Carstein. Blood!
Redhorn tribe, okay, like, yeah, the Beastmen, that makes sense. Always forget about the Beastmen. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Talking about old school heads, Ian Livingston and Steve Jackson. They just brought out their book called The Dice Men. It's all about them starting like the fighting fantasy books back in the day, and then them starting the Games Workshop company. They were like the original founders of Games Workshop. I don't know if they're still. I don't think they still own it. Actually, I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I don't think they still.
Find me if you
I don't think they still own it now. I think they've sold it now. I'm not sure though. But yeah, anyway, Ian Livingston and Steve Jackson, basically those dudes, like, I don't know, they're responsible for like, you know, my formative fantasy years basically. We have a lot to thank them for, or blame them for, as the case may be. I wouldn't mind getting these other lords into this battle. GW's under new management, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I think they might have... Did they sell it a long time ago? Have they been out of it for a while? Like, I don't know. I feel like I do remember them being part of the company, like, back in the day. But I feel like they haven't been a part of it for quite a while. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, my point was... yeah, like if anyone remembers the fighting fantasy books, they're kind of like choose your own adventure books, but they're set in this really dark, world, and the art, like a lot of the artwork and stuff like that, is very reminiscent of Warhammer. But the fighting fantasy books kind of like predate Warhammer. There's like Warlock of Firetop Mountain, City of Thieves, the Forest, Haunted Forest. Death Trap Dungeon, and like yeah, those books were basically like what got me into like the whole idea of RPG and fantasy and stuff like that. You know, well, my very first thing I got into was Lord of the Rings. I read Lord of the Rings when I was like 10 or 11 or something. But yeah, but then after that, like getting into fantasy novels in general, but fighting fantasy was a big influence for sure. But anyway, long story short, like that's where that whole like dark, you know, dark Warhammer thing kind of started, you know. So yeah, anyway, if anyone else is feeling nostalgic about fighting fantasy and Ian Livingston and stuff, then yeah, maybe check out that book if you're interested in a bit of Warhammer / fantasy history. In relation to PS1 Death Trap Dungeon, I'm not sure actually. Wouldn't be surprised. Ian Livingston and Steve Jackson sold their shares in 1991. Crazy. I wonder if they were still like involved, like if they still worked for the company after that. Hey, Unique. Ripped horrors, you reckon? Sounds pretty good. I wanted to debuff them so that we would have an easier fight, but it's alright. We've got the hunger on these guys, so they should be able to. Don't waste it.
Bow before me.
Nah, she wasted it.
Quickly.
Oh, what can you do? Come on, big charge. Nah. Yeah, I didn't get any impact damage on that, but look at the charge bonus on the Blood Knights. They chewed through them pretty good.
All shall bow before me. With haste! Night has fallen.
Oh shit, we're getting a bit fucked up over there.
I will rule all.
These Blood Knights, 2 of the Blood Knights got stuck in there, couldn't get out, and then they just didn't, they just still haven't died because they're just smashing it. I'm loving it. Yeah, if there was some spears in there, maybe it'd be a different story, but yeah, it's still pretty good.
We are the new order.
Blood Knights! Life ends!
Life ends! That's pretty hot. Sounds pretty badass. I mean, he's not really saying anything revolutionary, but at the same time, it sounds pretty cool.
Vlad Von Carstein!
Blood magic!
Strike them!
Put some debuffs around.
Perish!
We are immortal.
There's another.
I am eternal! What? Lead them!
Just let him sit in there for a bit.
Swiftly! Night has fallen!
The black coach going.
With haste!
Hey soldier. Now vampires definitely can vassalize endgame scenario, endgame armies. I already tested that as soon as it came out. But yeah, we probably are going to try and do a bit of vassalizing maybe. Blood Knights now have the hunger. They did not have that before in Warhammer 2. That is correct. Yeah, the Blood Knights are beasts now. they were beasts before, but now they heal themselves. And same with the Vargeist. The Vargeist ended on full health. I never healed them. Pretty nice. The Black Coach didn't get any healing, but it was just fairly tanky. Or? What do you mean, or? Like, yeah, I was just saying we don't need to test it because we've already confirmed that they can vassalize the endgame scenario factions. So it's good, isn't it? Yeah, I'm probably going to try to vassalize some of them, but actually, yeah, maybe we should try to get over there and vassalize Kemmler and I don't know, we don't want to make it too easy for ourselves though. That's the other thing. Oh shit, I wanted to sack that. Fuck. Distracted, talking too much shit. Maybe we can just take this. What's this? That's alright, whatever.
More sleep shines. What do you want?
I'm glad you can vassalize. It's going to be epic. Yeah, yeah. Hey, soldier. Hey, thanks for super chat, man. Much appreciated. I don't know if we've got any law. Oh, we can name there as we've got this guy. He's got Dread Incarnate. I feel like that would be an appropriate. Roland. Roland's a good name for a soldier, actually. I don't think we can. Soldier of the Blood. How about that? I don't know, maybe it sounds a little bit cringy, but I don't know. I think it's still pretty good. So did you spam did you spam battle markers in Wordpad for pre-turn 10 Mortis engines? Nope. Was not even thinking about getting Mortis engines. Not yet anyway.
King of Darkness.
But maybe I should. We haven't even gotten anywhere near Wordpad either. Why specifically Wordpad? Why not somewhere else? Is there something particularly awesome about Wordpad that lets you get more? Should we go for should we go for a disciplined? I do like that +2 leadership actually. But I don't know, I kind of like the free spells. I just want more heroes really. The Master of the Black Arts gives you those 4 bound spell spirit leeches, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fucked up here because Waldenorf's probably gonna is probably gonna go to war with Karak Kadron, and then we're gonna have problems. We want logs? What do we want? Public order. I guess we can go logs.
By all means.
And only fight well enough by luring them in their 14 stack outside 3 times so I can get 3 markers in 3 turns. By ambush baiting them. So,
Champion of the dark.
But if you ambush bait them, then won't they,
I hunt.
won't you not get one because your army doesn't have 14 units in it? Yeah, but if you get ambushed, like if you're ambushing them with like a single lord or something, like if you have a single lord bait army or something, then the single lord army will fuck it up, won't it? Okay, I'm not really sure what I'm thinking about the tech tree at the moment. Bit of diplomacy could be good. Any of the reinforcing units can fill the conditions. Oh, really? Has that changed since Warhammer 2? I feel like in Warhammer 2 it was really finicky. And hard to get them to work. I wouldn't mind getting this plus 10, this 10% movement range actually. Yeah, economy is definitely a bit of an issue. Yeah, nice. Thanks for that breakdown, Dash Dash. So, Dash Dash says battle marker conditions are that you need to have a total of 2,150 total casualties with from both sides combined, and you have to have 1,000 plus models and 14 plus units in at least one of the armies on each side of the battle. So that's pretty cool.
Yes. All shall know me and tremble.
Yeah, no, thanks for sharing the results of your testing with us. That's just that, yeah, I believe you. That sounds right. Yeah, I fucked up. There he is. Yeah, I fucked up because I wanted to keep him in Eschen, protected. See, if I have him in Waldenoff now, that means I've got to protect Waldenoff, which is, you know, a lot more of a fucking ball ache, basically.
Cease.
Alright, there he is.
Lord of the
alright.
night. Very well. I am unstoppable.
Okay, so this is the guy Zelig Van Kruger that we need to give the defeat. We need to give the defeat trait to. Waldenoff is easy for this because they start with a 14-man garrison and 1,000+ models, so you can farm it easy. Yeah, that sounds like a cool idea, Dash Dash. That sounds like a good idea for a video, actually. I should make a note of that. Because that way you get to kind of explain the little trick and just explain how the battle marker thing works. Although, fuck, then you kind of want to explain the differences between how the new battle markers work to how the old battle markers work with corruption and everything, and then it's like, I don't actually know how that works, so then that's fucked.
Yes.
But I suppose I could just avoid that. We just won't mention that. Or we'll just mention it, just don't explain it. So, what we want to do here is line up all of our dudes on the edge of the battlefield like so. Start deployment, and then just immediately withdraw everything.
No one can stop.
Boom. In battle, we should take no casualties because we withdrew everything. Yep. One thing when you're doing that, when you're withdrawing like that, you got to be careful though, because if you withdraw, like if you have some slow units, they're going to take a little while to get off the battlefield. Like if you have like if you can't start right on the edge like you did in that map. Then, like, when all of these other guys go off the battlefield, then you only have one left. You take army losses, and sometimes they can melt because they've got army losses if they don't get off the battlefield fast enough. So there's just something to be aware of there. No, I'm not saying I'm not saying the battle markers have changed, Dash Dash. I'm saying that the rules for what's in the battle, the rules for what you can raise dead from the area with the battle markers has changed, like with the corruption now affecting it and stuff.
No mercy. Do not mistake me for a fool.
Will Van Kruger steal something? Oh yeah, I mean he could have,
Souls.
but he didn't. It was a draw.
Blood.
Fuck me. I'm having a bad day today.
Massacre them.
How come I can't attack? Yeah, I don't know. He does. I don't think he does get the trait with the draw. That's what I'm saying. Now we're fucked. They're fucked now.
Better be important.
What a pain in the ass.
Bloodline
All right.
cause.
It's all right. We got this. We got this.
Be it.
We still got this.
I shall enslave the world. All shall perish.
Actually, yeah, let's we'll take our items off for a second.
What do you want?
Restart and try again. Yeah, we could, but I've got one more trick up my sleeve. So Vlad's gonna die. Oh fuck! No, this is okay. Yeah, this is cool.
Vampire Lord.
I don't think Vlad actually needs to come onto the battlefield, but I might just let him come onto the battlefield anyway. Just to make absolutely sure. Oh no, this is... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I fucked it up again. Because it's... Yeah, I thought like it's the wrong... Yeah. Alright, we've completely fucked up this one. Talking too much shit. I think I'm just gonna have to restart it again. Because, did the close defeat, but now because of that was Vlad's second battle this turn, he's gonna die. And Zelig Kruger was not in the battle, so because he was isolated by Vlad. So it's like I don't know why Vlad couldn't attack on the second attack. Yeah, that was really unexpected. I thought Vlad would be able to attack on the second round, but couldn't. Oh, that's interesting.
King of Darkness.
So Vlad didn't die, even though we...
This better be important.
What the absolute fuck is going on?
All shall
Right, how about we do it like this? We'll put Vlad here. He's going to reinforce. Yeah, Vlad's going to reinforce. This guy's going to attack Zelig Van Kruger. Now we'll... No, this is getting complicated. Now we'll just concede defeat, and then he should get the defeat trait on Vlad. Vlad will probably die this time though. I'm guessing. I'm surprised Vlad didn't die last time, because that was his second defeat. Oh no, but the first one wasn't a defeat; it was a draw. Yeah, right. Yeah, the first one was a draw, so that's why he didn't die. But I'm still confused about why he couldn't attack with the siege in the second attack. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if Vlad actually needs to come onto the battlefield. I'm pretty sure he doesn't need to come onto the battlefield, but just in case, I'm going to wait till he comes onto the battlefield. And then we'll concede. Vlad never dies? That's true, in the lore Vlad never dies. Well, no, in the lore Vlad dies all the time, but then he just turns up again the next day. Because his ring just makes him always like come back from the dead. Or come back from the undead, or whatever you want to call it. You can't siege multiple times after a draw. Yeah, I noticed that. But yeah, I've never really had a draw before, so I didn't really I never knew that before. Okay, so we're gonna concede defeat. That's what we should have done the first time, but we probably would have lost a bunch of units. But now by actually conceding defeat, Vlad will die now, but we will at least finally have gotten the trait onto Zelig. Hopefully. Can't siege multiple times after a draw, but you can after a win or a loss. Yeah, yeah, that's a weird little thing. Vlad's fled again. Vlad doesn't give a fuck. He can't die. You're right, he can't die.
all shall know me and tremble.
Because you didn't initiate the fight with Vlad, I don't think he'll receive the trait. He should still receive the trait because he beat both armies. Like if I attacked if I had attacked an army and it had like 3 other lords reinforcing, I'd get the traits from all of them.
The Von Carstein. Destroyed.
You don't die no matter how many times you lose on your turn. Oh wow, I'm learning a lot today.
Destruction.
That'd be Dash Dash's like 700th science badge awarded. But of course, you can only get one.
I will.
Yeah. I've got a bit. If anyone who's new to the channel, I've got a little like I don't know what you call it, a tradition, ritual or whatever on the channel. That if you teach me something that I don't know about Total War, because I played quite a few thousand hours of Total War Warhammer at this stage. So if you teach me something I don't know about the game, and I think it's awesome, it's a bit subjective. Like, not only do I have to have not known it beforehand, but I also have to think that it's awesome. Then we'll award you the Mercy of the Mad Science badge, which is basically just a flare on my Discord channel if you want to claim it. It's an honorific, recognizing your contribution to the Total War science. So yes, and Dash Dash is a recipient of the Total War Science Badge Award, and yeah, probably would have multiples of them now if there was such a thing. Did you guys ever heard the tale as I beat the whole vampire tide as they showed up in Sylvania with Scarbrand in one turn? It was a grind. Yeah, that sounds painful. That's what makes vampires so absolutely bloody desperate fights in the vampire tide scenario, because they can just keep coming, they can just keep attacking it over and over and over again if they've got enough movement. Did you hear of my end turn where Vlad attacked me 6 times over a single end turn? Yeah, it's crazy now because they regenerate their army back to, like, their army just basically comes back to full health. So it's like, kind of want to sit here and bash this guy when he comes on, but that's probably not really very productive. I don't know, I don't really know what I want to do here. Hey, Ilgael. Thanks, man. Ilgael says, keep up the good work, mate. Love your streams. Thanks a lot, buddy. Appreciate it. I will rename one of my heroes in your honor. Put you on the list there. And you get a little crazy vampire laugh as well. I'm actually happy about that change, no matter how strong it is. It's immersive. What's immersive? The vampires coming back from the dead all the time? Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? It's actually a bummer when you've got like a settlement garrison though, like with Norska, if Norscan rebels or whatever attack your garrison, they quite often just kind of like suicide themselves into your garrison. But if it's undead, they'll suicide themselves into your garrison, you wipe them out. Then they'll suicide themselves into your garrison again, you wipe them out. And then they'll wait a turn, and then next turn they'll raise dead from the local area and come back and attack you again, and then they'll take your settlement. You know, with the same busted army that you've already defeated like 5 times, they'll just still come back and take you out, and it's pretty hectic. Maybe a bit of maneuvering around here. Actually, maybe we should just come in the front. We got these guys to take out the tower.
Vampire Lord.
I think with the techie around 45%, the dead comes back with the blue line 15%, and with high vampiric corruption plus 20%. Yeah, it's pretty, you can get a high percentage of comeback chance, and you can get a high amount of health returned when you come back as well. It's pretty good.
We are immortal.
Yeah, I don't know how all this is going to work out. I don't think he's going to be able to do like a Wind of Death on me or anything, so that's fine. If we can get a really good blob going, we can start doing some work with our pendulums. You guys gonna die or what? Look, these guys are shit at taking out this temple. I mean, this shit at taking out this tower. Why are they sucking so bad? I need some like charge bonus or something. They need like more melee attack. They can't hit it. What's going on here? Like they hit it like a couple times, and then they just can't. They just can't hit it. And they're slowly hitting it.
Vlad Von Carstein.
I thirst.
Because up to 60. It's getting there.
Tonight I feast.
Love eternal.
Bit low on the old winds. It's interesting how they're not like, they don't blobbing as much as they might have once upon a time. This is a pretty solid hit. How's our thing going? Nice. It's maxed out. So we're gonna have to cycle charge this tower to take it out this time. Get about halfway. That it? And then we pull out again. So cycle charge.
Isabella von Carstein.
You guys, two more charges maybe, you should be able to get it. You're getting quite busted now though.
Swiftly. With haste.
Painful.
Blood Knights! Vlad Von Carstein! Bring death! Lances couched! What do you want? Bow before me! Bring death!
It's just that one unit of spearmen. We just keep them debuffed with so they've got no melee attack. And we should be able to shoot them up
Vlad Von Carstein!
fairly well. They're not really taking much damage.
Vlad Von Carstein! Swiftly!
Oh yeah, we gotta get this debuff.
The dead. Hungry for blood!
Alright, they're going down, I think.
Your time has come. The Von Carsteins march.
Black Coach MVP, yeah, Black Coach really can, no, I don't know, the spears might not like it too much. Yeah, they're not dying too quick, are they?
Blood Knight!
Check out these fucking spears, like, just fucking die. There we go. Okay, hell.
Vlad Von Carstein!
Took a while for them to crumble.
For Sylvain!
Alright, let's see if we can get onto these spears down here.
Night has fallen! With haste!
Oh, can she not cast it on fucking air targets? That sucks.
So be it.
They shall bleed! Swiftly!
Alright, we'll just try and pull those down on the ground.
Blood Knight! Darkness comes! Blood Knight!
I am darkness. Isabella von Carstein. For a life.
Windsor's.
Master of the undead!
No, we can't even get one more spell off. Sucks.
Blood Knight!
You ever make room in your VC armies for crossbowmen and handgunners, or just ignore them? I guess I usually ignore them, but I think one thing I think I like about them is the extra morale debuff, because there's a special morale debuff that you get for taking ranged fire, and you can't as the vampire counts, you know, you can't inflict that. Oh, fuck, these guys are gonna take it out. Maybe I could just hide them around the back here for a while. Actually, no, we'll just put them on the ground inside our blob. We'll just have to start tanking. We're just gonna have to start tanking the,
Vlad Von Carstein. End them. No one can stop me.
End them!
so yeah, we kept these guys to kill these zombies, because then they can use their hunger to regenerate.
Blood Knight.
These guys are struggling a little bit against these spears, but that's alright, we can... Oh, she can only use it on heroes. Ah, bugger. That's cool. Good to know. Yeah, those zombies... Ah, shit, that's not really working. Yeah, it's not really working. They're getting surrounded. Fuck. I was thinking, oh, they'll just kill these zombies. The zombies won't do shit to them. They'll get their health back. But because they're getting surrounded by the zombies, they're actually taking a lot of damage. But yeah, now we've got them mixed in with some infantry. They should be able to get some hunger, and they're still getting surrounded even with the infantry in there.
Tremble, mortals!
We're getting there.
Order of the Blood Dragon.
Yeah, the Black Coach is doing some work for sure, and it's not using any heals up. It's just killing. Just good. All right, we all good here.
I hunger.
Right, you guys stay on the ground.
Time
And
to
we'll
feast.
continue on. Where are we going to go to? Up here.
With haste.
Oh yeah, we're done. Imagine being one of the biggest bat things and you lose to the weakest two units 1v1. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're a bit disappointing sometimes, these Vargas, but they did alright. I mean, they eventually took out those towers with like repeated cycle charging. You got there eventually. But yeah, so I feel like, I mean, handgunners are always good because their ability to just drill enemy like single entities and stuff. So yeah, I feel like 1 or 2 units of handgunners is always a good option, but they don't really suit the vampire playstyle very well. So you know, I still sometimes ignore them. But yeah, one thing I do like is kind of like the idea of having like 1 unit of archers in your fear bomb. You know, so you can have like all your dread incarnates given -3, -4 leadership per guy. You get -4 leadership in your skill skill tree for every lord in their red line. You get we should have got a blood kiss there, yeah.
My bloodline calls. So be it. This better be important. King of Darkness.
Yeah, so you get the -4 leadership for enemies in the local province. So you have 4 lords rolling together. That's -12. You know, you get a few dread incarnates, another -4 for each of them. Each of your lords, once you get the trait, they can get -3 for executioner, or whatever it's called. It's changed the name of it now, but that's like another -12 as well. Then you've got your I don't think we've got. a Deathcaster at the moment. No, I don't have a Deathcaster, but if we had a Deathcaster, then you'd have what is Dread Knight and Doom and Darkness, you know. So yeah, you can pop all that stuff anyway, and yeah, and on top of that, you can get the extra leadership debuff from taking missile fire, which with the crossbowmen. So it's cool if you're trying to make a kind of fear bomb kind of thing. Oh, there's another leadership -8 there. Adds area effect. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The Wood Elves have a combo where you can get like -50 as well. Ah, nice. You should also have gotten a battle marker even if it's not showing, unless your army had less than 1,000 models. Yeah, army would have had less than 1,000 models, so there's only a few hundred there.
Ready. It is night. The world will drown in blood. I am ready.
I'd like to go Dance Macabre, but I never really use it that much. Well, I like to have at least one person having a leveled up Dance Macabre, but yeah, I don't tend to really use it that much. Just occasionally when you're trying to chase down an enemy or something. Yeah, so we get this extra -4 leadership enemies there. Hunger makes him more of a tank. Oh yeah, yeah, that doesn't increase the percent chance, but increases the amount of health they come back with. Yeah, you really want, like on these solo lords, you really want to increase the amount of the chance as possible, as high as possible, actually. Because yeah, if you have those single lords, they can get ambushed and stuff like that, but if they can come back from the dead, that's pretty cool.
What do you want? What? The Von Carstein.
I don't know if I want it Flock of Doom or not. I don't know. I kind of feel like we should keep farming from better heroes, but anyways, so we don't need to worry about that one for a while. Replenishment, no, not a big deal. Control, not a big deal. Crossbowmen's not really something we need right now. Lamians are always good value. 20% character experience, all characters. Diplomatic relations with the Empire. Yeah, I think research rate and upkeep is looking pretty strong right now. Ambush success chance. Yeah, I feel like they kind of nerfed these a bit, but Necroc, 25% research rate, extra winds of magic capacity all armies, and then -10% upkeep all armies. Like, like bang, bang, bang. These like all three of these are like the best out of the whole, out of all five put together. Those are like the best three, I think. You like Flock of Doom? Yeah, Flock of Doom's pretty cool. Lamian Queen Bee gives blood kisses off heroes unless hero Isabella. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, you mean assassinating people gives you blood kisses? Yeah, right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Do we want? There's nothing global on a Necrarch Lord, is there?
What? I never tire. Fight!
No, the Dread Incarnate's always good. Yeah, I feel like these guys, they're just not as tanky, so they don't make as good a like one-man Doomstack as than just regular vampires. Invocation, they're good healers though. -2 magic cost for Invocation and Heck. Oh, their spell selection is bad, you reckon? Yeah, they don't get Wind of Death. But that's right, I don't really want to use him as a caster. I've got the Vampire Heroes and other Lords to cast. I don't know, he could be okay as like an extra guy to have in our team. That reminds me, I've got to... we need to rename someone. Cool. We'll rename this guy Ilgael. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, sorry, but... Ilgael the Dread. There we go.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes.
Yeah, that should be right.
Unstoppable! Cloaked in darkness. More sleep shines. Night March. Lord of the Dead.
Horrors are insane, like ogres, but with poison, regen, and more momentum. Yeah, somebody else was saying about horrors before. We're a bit like... oh, fuck. Riker. Oh, he didn't...
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great
Man,
adventure.
I'm really struggling. He still hasn't brought his...
Soon I'll be all-powerful. They will serve.
Newborn strength.
wonder if we should declare war on Dryka and what effect that will have. I'm a bit nervous about having Dryka sitting right next to our little blood kiss battery here.
This night. Yes. Obliterate.
Maybe he didn't get the maybe he didn't get the trait because they didn't replace the Lord with Zelig. I think that it's all fucked up. Maybe we should just give up on this whole scenario, fuck this guy, and just do it with somebody else. Because I'm sure we could we'll find somewhere, like we'll find someone else incidentally along the way that we can farm. I'm guessing.
Shall know me and tremble. Swifter than death. You dare.
Do a restart, you reckon? I could do a restart, but like, what would we be going for to do a restart with? Like, I don't know. Like, even if we did get Zelig locked down here, like, well, no, what would be the better way to go? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really know what, like, I could do it differently, but I don't think it would necessarily have any more chance of being, like, working, you know? Like, you know, like, just say we wanted to do the maximum blood, wanted to be, like, the maximum blood farming. Yeah, I don't know, I don't really see a way to do it really great. I think we're just gonna have to, like, be, okay, thanks, Stash. Right, Dryka's a good candidate to farm next. Do you think Dryka is a good candidate for farming? Because isn't she like a pain in the ass to fight?
Darkness comes.
Maybe, I don't know. I feel like Dryka is not good for us to fight because she's got so many single entities. Because like our like strength really relies in us having single entities that they can't kill, and then being able to wipe out all of their blob with AoE magic. And AoE magic doesn't work on tree men, and their tree men can kick the shit out of our lords. So it's like, you know, not great. I mean, it's still like winnable, but it's just not, you know, it's not ideal.
Lord and master.
You know, like something like Skaven are pretty good. Because you can just wipe out masses, wipe them out in droves, you know. Empire are actually really good for, like, especially early game Empire. Heaps of just crossbowmen and swordsmen and shit like that are really good for vampire spam. Although we're probably not really going to go... yeah, I suppose we're not really going to go vampire spam this campaign so much anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should just conquer the Empire. That might be the way to go. I really would like to like enslave the Empire and have them be our like vassals and stuff. That's always like my go-to fantasy with Vlad. But I think we're gonna have to wipe out a few Empire factions as well, just to, you know, show them who's boss. So yeah, maybe we should just beeline over to Festus, kill Festus, take Hergig and stuff, and you know, and then probably some of the Empire factions will declare war on us. We'll just take them out. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that seems like a pretty solid strat. But yeah, so this is what I mean with Vlad. Even though Vlad can only get like 3 vampire heroes, I think he can get 1 more once Isabella levels up. I don't know, maybe we can only get 2. No, yeah, I think we get 3, yeah. I think you get 3 vampire heroes plus Isabella. But you can get have 3 other vampire lords, which are also like a little one-man doom stacks. So, you know, it's pretty good.
End them. Rip their souls Advance, knights! Knights, to battle!
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should make friends with Drika so we don't have to deal with her being a pain in the ass. Any spears? No.
For Vlad! We are the new order.
Vlad infinite bats doomstack time. Infinite bats. I do like the idea of just having like Vlad, like just have Vlad with like an army of wolves or an army of bats or whatever. He just like kind of points and then they all like fly in and kill everything. Just like Vlad solo with like 19 bats. But you need Isabella as well to buff them, right? Yeah, I don't know if he got the trait. Maybe he didn't get the trait. The hell? But yeah, I'm pretty sure we got an extra... I think you get an extra blood kiss for subjugating. So that's something.
My will alone.
So...
Darkness comes.
So yeah, let's take a non-aggression pack with Drika. Just so we don't have to deal with her being a ball ache.
Now,
And then... we'll just force march through her lands. No, I don't want it though.
enchant.
Yeah, get one more hero capacity once we get to level 12.
The Von Carstein.
You still get Vanguard if with Vlad embedded as a hero, yep. So yeah, you basically still get all the advantages of Vlad when you play as Isabella, except for you get heaps more vampire heroes. But yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling like Vlad's, yeah, I don't know. Ball ache, aching balls is what I was saying. Yes, but yeah, I just realized that is an Australian saying. Probably no one else knows what that means. No one knows what it means. You can probably get the gist of it though. What am I getting now? Extra 5 winds of magic. Fuck it, I'll take a look at you. Why not? Somebody's got to have some spells. Alright, let's just fucking beeline up here and start some beeline some shit up here and start some shit with Nurgle.
Good, this will do. I'll have your soul.
Yeah, I'm a bit frustrated now. I'm like, this didn't work out. So, like, basically, Vlad's just like a shitter version of Isabella, in my opinion. Except he's got this one thing, which is that he can give his trait to enemies so that he can farm blood kisses. But yeah, but it didn't work. Like, I lost the battle versus him, but they didn't use him to replace anyway. If he replaces this lord next turn, then maybe it did sort of work, but yeah. But it's not like, you know what I mean? I was hoping to already have like a farm set up by now with like 2 lords next to each other, getting at least 2 blood kisses per turn, and you know, that kind of thing, but it's not really happening. So basically we're just left with a shitter version of Isabella, but we've got a bit of extra movement speed. Which is not nothing, but yeah, I'm not like super excited.
Bow before me.
What traits we got here again? Confident. Oh yeah, confidence not bad actually for vampires. Master of the Black Arts. I don't know if I want Master of the Black Arts or not. Maybe I do.
Champion of the dark.
Yeah, so there we go. But yeah, but then again, I mean, Vlad is pretty cool though. Vlad is the dad, you know, so you've got to take that into account as well. The rule of cool. Isabella's pretty cool as well, but we always play Isabella, so. I think you can get blood kisses by assassinating any character. Yeah, you could always get it. You could always get blood kisses by assassinating any character, Jimmy. But yeah, that's yeah, good point. We can still do that. That's sort of what Dash Dash was talking about before. We could next blood kiss. We could take a Lamian Lord, just so that we can get her buffs to agent success chance, and then use that to like assassinate a bunch of dudes, which could be pretty cool. Actually, we'll force march the slowest guy first.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Move. This better be important. Fight. Yes. Night march. Float in darkness.
Yeah, we need some cash. Hopefully we can get some, you sure that Isabella doesn't get that skill as a hero? She does when she's a lord. What skill? Oh, the Queen Bee skill. Yeah, but she's low level though.
I am unstoppable.
Yeah. Plus 50, minus fury, 50% hero action cost, minus 50% success chance, minus 25% enemy success chance. Yeah, so we can just take that when she gets to level 10. I think it's actually the same level as, I think it's level 10 on the lords as well, so it would actually be quicker to get it on her than to get it on a lord. Yeah, no, good call, Dash Dash. But I don't know if I want to be using my heroes to assassinate stuff. It's just, it doesn't really work that well. Like, you know, like if like in Warhammer 2, if I had Manfred locked in Eschen and Zelig locked in Tempelhof, I could just farm both of them, getting 2 blood kisses per turn. Like, that's the only thing that's going to get you two blood kisses a turn. Even if there's like 10 agents around here or whatever, you like you'll assassinate a couple of them, and then they won't get replaced for ages, and it doesn't give you like. I find that you can't really get continuous blood kisses with assassinating. You can get a few assassinations and get a couple of blood kisses or whatever, but it's not going to give them to you. Like, you know, you really need that like double Saxony with 2 lords both on their last settlement, so they're just constantly respawning. I find anyway. I mean, in theory, there's more potential from assassinating, but I find you just don't get enough targets. Like, yeah, once you kill them all, there's like they don't replace them. Did Heart of Winter always do only damage to enemies? Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry. Dash just says yes.
Yes.
I wonder how close Drika is to declaring war because we just trespassed the crap out of her. Minus 40 from trespass. Did you see the change of the income building? It now gets 250 gold on level 1. Doesn't make sense to build resource buildings. Yeah, no, I did see that, Unique. Thanks for pointing it out, but I thought I'd go for the trade because you get oh, I mean, we don't actually have trade. Shit. Okay. Oh, anyway, if we did have any trade, we would get more money from that. But also, the trading, having trade goods gives you like more chance to get trade agreements. Like they are more willing to get trade agreements with you when you got trade goods. So that was what went through my mind. Like that was literally what I was thinking about when I was choosing. You know, I was like, I should go for yeah. But yeah, I did notice that. But there is still a reason to get the resource buildings, because if you get in the trade, then you make more money from the trade, and also the trade gives you the what do you call it?
Who calls?
Gives you the diplomacy. Are you talking about the Schwarzhafen one? This one? It gives you control though. It gives you more control. That was my thinking there. But no, maybe I don't need the control. I don't know. I just thought that was what I was thinking. I'll just take that for the control there and take this for the trade as well. But you know, maybe they were both bad decisions because we aren't trading. We don't really need the control. But yes, good point, Eunuch. Good point. Yes, I did notice that, but then I just decided not to anyway.
You dare. What?
Control is good for growth. Yes, that's a good call. We'll say that was the reason why I did it. I was not really thinking about it. I just thought, oh yeah, I want to get more control, but I didn't really have any particular reason for it. There's that fucker. Okay, so it did work. The problem was that he had an extra army I didn't know about. So yeah, if this army was dead, then we could have farmed him in here. I mean, we can always come back to it later.
My bloodline calls.
I mean, if he gets knocked down to, like, if he gets all his armies wiped out, we can always just go and betray him and then start farming him.
You dare. They will serve.
My campaign, I trade with all Cathay factions. I met them first when their caravans come to Drakenhof. That was on 10 turn to 15. Oh, really? You don't like to just rob their caravans and take the money? I prefer to just steal their money. But maybe that's just, that says more, maybe that says more about me than anything.
King of darkness. I never tire. This night. Move.
Also, you can get 3k when Caravan gets to Drakenhof. Yeah, you can get 3k when Caravan gets to Drakenhof, but but you can also just do a raised dead army and then just kill the Caravan when it gets to Drakenhof and get 30k. So, you know what I mean? I feel like there's literally no reason to trade with them. It's just better to kill them. I mean, if you had no other trading partners, I guess. Yeah, if you don't want to have any other trading partners and you just want to like be enemies with everybody around there and just have Cathay as your trade guys, like, yeah, I can kind of get that, but yeah. I think I'd rather just trade with somebody nearby and then just kill the Cathay caravans for the money. But maybe it's just also, maybe it's not even a strategy thing for me. It's just like, I don't know. I just like killing them. You know, it's like, yeah. It's like, it's not even like it's not even that it's like a powerful strat, although I think it is. It's just because it's fun. The caravans will stop before 10 deliveries. What do you mean by that, Total Hamster? Could definitely do with some more income. As soon as Grimgor takes over the east? Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, a caravan right now would be pretty... If we get a turn 10 caravan right here, that'd be pretty fucking good. I don't know if that's really gonna happen, but we shall see.
Bow!
Bidden Rod on Vlad's probably not bad, actually, because he's the one that has the most regen.
Moss up!
You dare?
Carve and grind!
3 hammers. No, we don't want to. Don't really need them. You do it because Cathay must be stopped. Do you, I thought you loved Cathay. I thought you were a little weeb, dash dash. I can't rob them as order factions. I feel too guilty. Really? I don't feel like there's, yeah, I don't feel like they're like, I don't believe in order factions, basically. I don't believe there's no like, you know, there's no like uniting of good factions against the darkness and shit. Like every faction's like its own paranoid isolationist, like, you know, like, I mean, the Empire and Kislev maybe they're pretty tight. Although they're, you know, the imperial political machinations and stuff, they're not really, you know, I don't know if they're like that good allies sometimes, but basically they're pretty solid. The dwarves are probably decent allies, you know, but I don't think there's absolutely nothing saying the Empire, you know, should be allied with Cathay.
My lord.
Like, I don't even know if the Empire even knows Cathay exists, do they? They're like the Skaven. They're just like a rumor. I mean, I'm sure they do because of the Silk Road and everything, but who do we get this Zufbar? God damn it. We got backdoored by Zufbar. You want to farm the Festus trait? I don't know. What is the Festus trait? But no, I'm not here to farm the Festus trait. I'm here to just kill Festus and take his stuff. And hopefully get some caravans along the way.
Will drown in blood. I shall enslave the world. If you think it is wise, they will know undeath. Yes. Sleep is for the living. Bend to my will. Ready. Strike out.
Yeah, I didn't think this through because we can't replenish.
I'll be all powerful at last.
We can't replenish an enemy territory unless we get corruption up. So we need to fight.
Are you ready?
Everything dies.
We need to fight in order to get our health back up. Plus we need an army here to defend against Zufbar, which we can't afford.
I expected the Von Carsteins to come crawling as soon as they had a whiff that power could be had.
We've kind of fucked this up, haven't we? The only way we could possibly salvage this now is if I maybe if I take out Festus and take over this area. Well, nah, I mean that's not really true. I'm sure there's numerous ways we could salvage it. I always destroy caravans and I attack Cathay if they're near me. They're a stupid faction. There you go. Good call. Taxor says, Skaven is not a rumor for the Empire. They just don't acknowledge their existence and they actively suppress any attempt to prove otherwise. Yeah, no, it's just a joke, Taxor. Yeah, I've been playing Vlad like his Isabella, and it's not really working. So I might need to have a bit of an adjustment here. It's probably important that I really screw up the start of the campaign as much as possible, so that the middle and end of the campaign will be fun. Trying to salvage something from the ashes. No, I should have sold that to Avaland or something. Alrighty then.
You need a boon.
Yeah, alright, we might have to, I think we might have to take this now, otherwise we're fucked basically. So it's sort of do or die time, because this is already looking pretty fucking grim.
Darkness comes. Then go. This better be important. Vlad Von Carstein. I foresee destruction. Devourer of light. I cannot wait to get my scalpel into you.
The Empire. I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination. Sigmar's will.
Alright, a quick game is a good game. I'm sort of winning. I'm not really sort of winning. I'm about to... If I lose this battle, then we're... And we're about to lose our capital to the dwarfs as well, so it's pretty grim.
I hunt.
But yes, I would challenge the assertion that I'm sort of winning, Lucky. I think I'm sort of losing would be more accurate. I suppose sort of winning and sort of losing are kind of similar. What is Skaven? Exactly. Doesn't so Skaven. Friend of music. Yeah, that sounds good. No, we're good. We got this. But I'm struggling to think of a storyline reason why I would lose Drakenhof and then migrate to Hochland, but I can think of a reason why I would do it personally, because I want to kill Cathay caravans. But yeah, like maybe I should change the name of the stream to Vlad likes killing Cathay caravans, because that's probably what this is going to end up being all about. Alright, they don't have any AoE as far as I know. Yeah, they got no mortis engines or anything. What if we can bounce stuff off this? Be good. Alright, let's get some blob. Get some blob happening.
Lord of the dead, bow before me.
Actually, fuck it now. Let's just wait.
Vlad Von Carstein.
We just wait for our heroes. Or our lords.
This world is mine. Vlad Von Carstein.
Vlad needs wheels for his mortis engines and corpse carts. Yeah. I think, yeah, I don't know. I totally imagined it's totally different to this. Like when I was imagining this campaign, I was imagining that, yeah, we would lock down Zerlig, farm him a bit, and maybe also farm, those Skaven near Dryka or Dryka or someone, you know, have like 2 different legendary lords that we're farming. And then I would basically invade the Empire, and I was imagining invading the Empire. But yeah, we got waylaid. Oh, we got sidetracked. And didn't end up doing that at all. See the leaderships. That's where is minus 18 leadership. Check it out, even with the minus 18 leadership from all the stuff we're doing to them, they're still rocking 73 leadership. These marauders. Okay. I wonder if we should try and... Actually, yeah, we've got unlimited cooldowns on this heal, so we just chill. Vlad's probably got the most.
Vlad Von Carstein.
Vlad's got the most health, isn't he? Yeah, Vlad's got the most health, so he can sit at the front and bait their spells out. Did they cast them? Ah, fuck, they're melting. I'm gonna melt my units. I'll try and hide in there. See if we can get him to cast it on Vlad. We hide all of our other units, maybe. Everything else sort of hidden. Doesn't look like they want to cast it on Vlad. Which makes sense, I guess. Did we could have checked how much power reserve they had. Can you? Yeah, you can check how much power reserve they've got before battle, yeah, or can you only check your own? No, just forgot to bring him. Alright, let's just cast it on someone else. Interesting.
Blood Knights!
Swiftly!
Nightmares ride!
Queen of Darkness!
We must have blood!
It could be not ideal. So there we go. Now we should be able to get done in 43 minutes.
Blood Knights!
Hopefully. Yeah, they're quite a lot faster than us, unfortunately. Well, they're not that much faster than... They're not faster than those guys.
Blood Knights! Give us blood!
Cool. Alright, let's a couple of units down. And we're nearly healed up. I wonder if it's nice, worth trying to kill some of these plague bearers with some more cavalry shenanigans. We've got speed on them now. They've got nothing that can reach any of this stuff. Shit, that wasn't very good. I suppose we did bait the spell out on a single target, which is good.
Night has fallen!
Kneel before
All right. Let's do this.
Death's wings!
Some Mortis engine would be good in this situation. Who's got the cheapest heals? 6,
Vampire law.
6, 7, 6. Yeah.
I am busy.
Yeah.
It shall be so. Vlad Von Carstein. Tonight I feast. No one can stop me. With haste.
Not getting any, really getting any kills. Yeah, but that's right.
I am immortal! For Sylvania!
Vlad Von Carstein. All shall perish.
Yes!
Oh yeah, there's some. Get some of this action in there.
Die, mortals! Die!
Blood Knights. Swiftly. Hearken's blood with haste.
Isabella von Carstein! Agreed!
They will be mine. Victory is mine. Blood Knights.
Isabella!
Now let's
Vampire!
get a bit of that action happening.
We are the new order!
And we get the coach chasing some routing dudes.
Swiftly. To battle. Night is fallen. With haste.
We debuff anything in here? No.
For Vlad!
Vlad Von Carstein.
Of those guys. Of the Vamps music? Yeah, it's pretty good. We're not doing much damage to these things with our cavalry. That's a bit disappointing. Get this chariot out, and then get it to chase these guys down. We'll be able to get some kills and get its buff up. It's up to 40 already. We can get it to 120. We'll start doing some stuff. Whoa, get out of there. Get away from those dogs. You all airborne? Get off the ground. There we go. Place them down.
Vampire.
Keep trying to destroy this blob. Oh, we got terror routed on somebody. Good.
What do you want? You dare? Blood dragons! Swiftly! Yes, blood!
Let's the chariot slowly get in there.
Darkness comes!
We surpass Nagash. Blood magic.
Vlad Von Carstein!
It is done.
Oh yeah, we're nearly done here, I think.
Give them death! Nonsense couched!
Yep, it's done there. The coach, we can heal a little bit.
Isabella von Carstein.
Vlad, we can heal a little bit.
Hungry for blood!
No, that's it. Alright, cool. Okay, so step one of our road to reclamation, I guess. I don't know if we're gonna get much money though. We really need a caravan to pop like next turn, because that's the only way that we're not gonna die from. We're not gonna lose our settlements to Zufbar. Because like I've got units in Drakenhof. I could just raise some armies there, but I don't have the money. But if we get it like an instant 30-40k, like right about now. That'd be pretty sweet. Actually, an extra army, some rebel army spawning would be helpful as well. I've got a plague. That's fine. Yeah, so he's going to come back. Oh, he's all fucked up as well. So he's going to come back over.
I relish the opportunity.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Bring me flesh to craft.
My will alone. This better be important. All sleep shines.
We can't raise anything good there. Yeah, but I've got the garrison, and like we're just like lords are pretty strong by themselves anyway.
All shall know me and tremble. What? What do you want? This night?
Lord of the dead.
Yeah, so we go for the cheap heals on her. Goes for some extra winds of magic. That was nice having the forbidden rod on him, basically giving him making him a bit of mana battery because he's got so much health. What's going on down? What's going on with this? So Master of Beguilement, we've already got Master of Beguilement, right? 144.90, 144.60. Okay, so reduces the cooldown on Master of Beguilement, and it gives you the aura of minus leadership and minus another -4 leadership as well. That's pretty good.
Vlad Von Carstein.
Yeah, I'm still kind of wanting this trade, but maybe I should just build this, yeah. Or maybe I should just build growth. I wanna level this up, but I'm worried we're gonna lose it to Zufbar in a second. Can we peace out with Zufbar?
Talk at me.
Could raise an army, I don't know. Maybe we just wait and just hope that they just, you know, aren't very good. Sometimes AI is like just a bit shit and it just doesn't really conquer you very effectively, but I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have to be pretty lucky for them not to take Drakenhof, but I don't really mind if we lose everything else as long as we don't lose Drakenhof and the capacity for the extra vampire hero. Because this area over here is actually my preferred area. If we can get Brass Keep, Wolfenberg, Bergig, and Talabheim, then we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got like 4 capitals, you know, all within Korea of each other. It's pretty strong. Oh yeah, that's really nice, the Staff of Damnation.
Yes. The world will drown in blood.
Oh, Gambler's Armor, very nice. Alright, yeah, I'll give her Gambler's Armor.
comes.
Assume he's not going to come back. I mean, I assume he's not going to mess with us with this army, but I don't know, maybe he will. See what happens, I guess. And I hope he comes back, because I want to kill him, get his trait, get another blood kiss. What is Festus's trait anyway? Like replenishment and stuff?
Treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Ah. Okay.
King of Darkness. You dare? All die. Bring war.
Everything dies.
The Von Carstein. Into darkness. Bend to my will. Dance macabre. None shall live.
Hey, Datura, how you going? Alright, yeah, this is kind of working out okay. But we're gonna lose, yeah, we're gonna lose the, we're gonna lose Rakenhoff, probably. That's right, we'll set up a new base in Hergeek, we'll kill some Cathay caravans, get a heap of money, reconquer the Eastern Empire, retake Drakenhoff, and then that'll probably be about the end of the session, and it'll be nearly time for the endgame scenarios, the 25% in-game scenarios to pop. We'll see how that goes.
Lord and Master. Vampire Lord.
Starting off with the, so if you so another thing about like which is better out of Vlad and Isabella kind of question, I guess, is it like you start off with the quest items of the hero already, so the whichever lord you choose, you have to do their quest battles to get their items, but whichever the other one is, like if you play as Vlad, you get Isabella as a hero, and Isabella gets her quest items automatically, and if you play as Isabella, you know, you get Vlad as a hero, but you get Vlad's quest items automatically. So that's, yeah, like, yeah, it's sort of, that's another aspect to it, I guess, as well. Like this Blood Chalice of Bathory with that sort of infinite heal that she's got there is pretty handy. Vlad's got his like ring and sword, I think, which basically makes Vlad himself just super tanky. But he's already pretty super tanky anyway. No, yes, nearly Darktide time as well. Anyone who's oh well, yeah, we'll play the Darktide trailer after this, and we'll talk a bit about Darktide, I reckon.
Kneel before your master.
I thirst. I will. The Von Carstein's march. We are the new order. Curse of undeath.
Oh yeah, I'll see if it'll bounce off these rocks. Yeah, it did. Nice. I don't know if we're gonna really get any good bounces out of it, but
We are immortal.
Vampire Lord. Night comes.
good deal. Territorial hamster. It's pretty good. Like it's like a play on, you know, hamsters, which are cute, and all the like, and Warhams, the Warhams. Oh yeah. Is anyone? I was thinking again about how I'm kind of a bad streamer, you know. Like I'm not separate from like, you know, whether or not, you know, you're good at the game. Like I feel like there's a separate skill set of just being a good streamer, like being able to be interesting and entertaining, I guess, like in chat and stuff like that. Yeah, so I was wondering, like, is anyone here like somebody who like often goes to live streams, like who's, you know, a regular on Twitch streams and stuff like that? Like anyone here who's like seen another streamer who's a good streamer, you know, like who's like charismatic or fucking entertaining or funny or tells jokes or whatever. And yeah, and like, you know, what am I doing wrong, basically? You know, or you know, what else could I be doing to make it more fun, I guess? Like for example, I know sometimes people like in streams they start like topics of conversation kind of thing, like, you know, is that like cool? Like, you know, like I'm drinking coffee, drinking black coffee. What are you guys drinking tonight? What sort of coffee do you guys like? You know, shit like that. Is that like Antiquity and Legend? No, I'm not talking about Antiquity and Legend. I'm very familiar with what Legend does. I've watched a few Antiquity streams, so I'm quite familiar with what they do. But no, I'm not really talking about that. Like, more talking about like just classic kind of Twitch stream stuff that people do to be entertaining on streams and keep like more like community, like on the community side of things.
What do you want?
But I mean, if you've, you know, noticed something that they do, that Legend or Antiquity do that are cool, like by all means call it out. You have your own thing with chatting in the sciences. Yeah, no, I'm not like I'm not looking for you know, reassurance that I'm okay or whatever, you know. I'm more looking for like, I don't know, like right now, like is there like a little game we could play that would make the chat more fun or something, you know? I don't know, like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, or like, you know, if I did more polls, do you guys like interacting with polls more? Like, I don't know, stuff like whatever, I don't know, just like I already know, you know, like I already know how to play the game. I already know how I want to play the game. I already know like what I want to show you guys in the game. You know, like all that kind of stuff, like I've already got my own opinions about what I want to do with that, but with the, like just the kind of general streaming kind of stuff, I guess I'm not like good at that. Like, yeah, like doing cosplays and, you know, like I noticed Lionheart was gonna eat like hot chili sauce every time, like he was gonna drink hot chili sauce every time he made a mistake in the campaign or something, and you know, like that kind of stuff. Is that good stuff or what? Do you want to play a game? Hey, Masturbates. I don't watch larger channels. You never want to be another Asmongold with a manufactured personality. Yeah, there's definitely a problem with that. You want to be like, I guess, authentic and stuff, but not so much because, well, I guess for two reasons. Like one, because I think people appreciate like authenticity, like rather than just seeing the same shit reeled out again and again. But the other thing is it's painful to not be yourself, you know what I mean? It's like, Yeah, I was actually, no, fuck, we're getting into philosophy phase a bit too early tonight. Maybe it's too early for philosophy phase. I've tricked myself into going into philosophy mode already.
What?
What are we gonna do here? What I might do is flip these guys into the settlement so they can get some replenishment.
Are you ready? It is night.
And then, oh yeah, this guy can be our like budget. Roland can be our budget soldier. Keeps the costs down.
Bow before me.
Philosophy mode is fun. More stuff like this would be good. What I just do? Keep doing what I'm doing now, or keep soul searching angst. It's not soul searching angst. I'm trying to fucking improve myself. For fuck's sake, Jesus. I'm trying to become the fucking, what's it called? The best. What's that thing, like the best version of yourself or some shit? Well, I'm trying to live my best life. That's it. I'm trying to live my best life, bro. Fuck. Yeah, no, I feel like, you know, it's a good idea. If you do something like every fucking day for like hours a day, which is what I do with streaming, it kind of makes sense that you should try and make a bit of an effort to get better at it every now and again, you know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying, like, you know, looking for ideas. What could I do to get better at being a streamer? I like the way you play the RP, the challenges, and the way you interact with us. Plus, my girlfriend thinks you have a beautiful beard. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tora, for that lovely compliment. Yeah, let's get some of that. Maybe play some factions that you're not into to see whether the game 3 changes, like lizards. Yeah, thanks for that, Total Hamster, but that's not really what I'm looking for. Like, I'm not really looking at, like, I'm not really looking for like right now, like in general, like any advice is helpful, you know. But like right now what I'm saying is I'm not really looking for like ideas about campaigns to play or how to play the game or anything. I'm strictly talking about like streamer craft, you know what I mean? Like engaging the audience and like getting you guys involved in the chat, making you feel engaged or fucking whatever. I don't know, whatever the fuck you're supposed to do to be a good streamer. You know what I mean? Irabad just says, here for the random banter and the chill atmosphere. Feels authentic, nothing is forced. I don't know though. I feel like all the big streamers have their own thing / niche. Yeah, I think maybe that's another thing too. If you want to become famous and become a big streamer, like you kind of need to have a thing. You kind of have to have a thing about you that people talk about. You know, like with Legend of Total War, they might say Legend's like to do amazing stuff in the game. He's the master of cheese, like does these exploits, you know. Your mates like Anticity's like one of the best multiplayer players in the world, and he's also a speed runner, and he's like does all these crazy challenges and stuff, you know, and like etc, you know. So I think there's like definitely like, you know, even separately from how actually entertaining the streamer actually is, like if there's like if you can describe in one sentence what's cool about the streamer, like about somebody, I think that's a pretty powerful, you know, that's a pretty powerful thing for advertising, basically. I think it's regular video content that makes people grow. Your streamer chat is already there. Yeah. Well, as I said, like I know all that. I'm just looking for how to improve the streamer chat. If you think my streamer chat is already perfect and there's nothing I could possibly do to improve, well, I'll take that on under advisement.
No.
Anyway, this is time. I think it's time for a Warhammer 40,000 Dark Tide advertisement ad break. I have to remember to turn the volume back down afterwards though. All right, let's do this. Turn the volume back up. Remember, we've got to remind me to turn it back down again. So yeah, Dark Tide early access starts in 5 days, 6 days for Dark Tide. So if you want to buy
It is
it,
the 41st millennium. For 10,000 years, the Imperium has dominated the galaxy. There is only war.
Territorial.
Every human soul, from the most highborn lord to the most basic servitor, is dedicated to the service of the God Emperor of mankind. The Imperium's battle fleets and armies, from the conscripted soldiers of the Astra Militarum,
I love this. I love fucking
the
love
elite
40K
space marines
for this shit.
of the Adeptus Astartes, keep humanity safe from alien threats and cosmic horrors beyond imagining. But there is another war. It is the one in which I serve.
Commensurate translation.
Our war is not one of battlefields and fleet engagements. It is waged by the dedicated agents of the Imperial Inquisition. It is fought in the cities and hives of the Imperium. In the back streets and the forgotten sublevels. In hive cities like Tertian.
We are surrounded! Don't get overrun! Prove it so!
For if the Inquisition fails, if we fail, the Imperium falls with us.
It's sick. I love that shit. Man, I wish they could just make movies like that, man. Like I'd watch a feature film like that. Imagine like they just made a full feature length film just all animated like that with
It is the 41st
this
millennium.
Inquisitor's voiceover going all the time and
For
stuff.
10,000 years,
Totally.
the Imperium has dominated the galaxy.
I guess they wouldn't make as much money though. Anyway, I won't watch the whole thing again, but yeah,
There
just
is
thought
only
we'd do
war.
our like obligatory, daily advertisement for Darktide. So yeah, if you haven't already bought the game, and you want it, and you're planning on buying it, if you buy it, the 17th is when the early access starts. So yeah, so if you buy it by the 17th, you'll be able to jump in with me and play early. I think that Fat Shark are actually going to give me a free copy of it, which is pretty cool. I was 100% going to buy it if I didn't get the oh nice, yeah, they just sent me a key. It's pretty cool. But yeah, like they did give it to me for free, but I was 100% going to pay for it if I didn't get it for free. So they didn't, it didn't make me buy it. I totally 100% would have bought it if I hadn't have gotten it for free as well. So I played about, there was a few weeks ago, there was a beta where we played over the weekend, and I played about 40 hours during the weekend beta. So, that's a pretty good, I think that's a pretty good endorsement. If not that my endorsement counts for much, because I'm not really I'm not really a shooter guy, but a first person shooter guy, but yeah, pretty cool game. And looking forward to playing a bit more of it on the 17th. All the best movies of 40K are fan made. That one wasn't fan made. That was made by Fat Shark, or by some animation company that works for Fat Shark, I guess. But the best animation is Astartes. And yeah, that was fan made. But the Warhammer 40k the Warhammer 40k latest edition trailer with the Sisters of Battle is pretty fucking good. I'd say that's like the bit with the bits with the Space Marines are pretty naff, but if you just cut off the end part where the Space Marines turn up, the part with just the Sister of Battle is pretty awesome, I reckon.
I hunt.
Anyway, enough of that.
You dare.
We've got 5,000 gold. That's keeping our head above water. I don't know if I want to recruit an army back at Drakenhof yet. Okay, there's our money caravan.
Bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Are there any 40k movies out there? Yeah, there is one. It's one called Ultramarines. The graphics are it's animated. The story is written by Dan Abnett. It's got a bunch of really good actors in it doing the voice acting. Sean Pertwee plays the main character. Yeah, if you saw a picture, you might not know the name, but if you saw a picture of him, you'd know who I'm talking about. 2 caravans. Oh man.
King of Darkness.
He can just reach that guy. So we'll save his... Oh, actually, yeah, if we take him off there.
I am invincible.
I don't know how well this is going to work out, actually, because...
I will alone.
I am unstoppable. Sleep is for the living.
Move.
You dare. Yes, empty the tombs.
We got 1, 2...
What do you want? This night. Agreed. Then go.
3, 4...
Lord of the
Yeah, we've got to auto... In order to get the big money, we've got to auto-resolve it.
My bloodline calls.
They will soon.
Yeah, we can put some more armor on there. Some more magic items.
Bring me flesh to craft. I am Vlad. Darkness comes.
Bow! Darkness comes. Through the shadows.
Unstoppable. Blood!
$35,000 Dark Essence, total Dark Magic, so yeah, that's pretty good. Plus we can get some replenishment. Yeah, I'll take the replenishment. Yeah, Ultramarines. The graphics are not very good. Like the animation is a bit low quality, but some parts look okay, but a lot of the parts of the animation look a bit whack. But the storyline, I reckon, is really good. The voice acting is top notch, and yeah, if you're like a real hardcore 40k fan, like I am, then you'll get something out of it. You know, you'll still enjoy it, I reckon. But if you're not like that into, you know, if you kind of like, you think 40k is cool, but you're not like super into it, then, you know, you might not, you know,
I thirst.
might not think it's that great.
You dare. The Von Carstein.
Right.
You dare. Agreed for now. Fight.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Vlad Von Carstein.
Actually, we'll level these guys up. They'll get more auto-resolve power that way. We get some Pit of Shades. We get some Hunger. Get some Pit of Shades over here. Yeah, this is good times.
Lord of the dead.
This is all it's all coming together. It's all coming together, team. It's all gonna be okay.
The world will drown in blood.
Actually, get this guy leveled up as well.
This better be
Tiny
important.
little bit more
Darkness comes.
auto resolve power. Cause Terror. Does Cause Terror do anything? I don't know. Get some more enemy leadership production.
All shall know me and tremble.
Yeah, whatever. Cathay. Fools. But yeah, so the best 40k animation would be Astartes. The second best for me is probably the Dawn of War 1 cinematic. Not because it's the best ever CGI or anything, but just because it's like, I don't know, it's just really emotional for me. Like, just because, like, one, because the actual little story that it tells, like, of the little battle with the orcs is, and the music is phenomenal. Really gets your blood pumping and stuff. But also just because that was the first time that a 40k game really got into the mainstream. Like, there was a game called Fire Warrior before, but I didn't think much of it. Didn't think it was very good.
The Von Carstein. I am going.
And
More sleep shines. Deliver it unto me.
yeah, Dawn of War 1 was the first 40k game that really slapped, as they say, and that really brought 40k into the mainstream, I reckon, or into a different, you know, into the gaming world. Like, there's a lot of people that there was, especially around the whenever Dawn of War 1 came out, there was a lot of people whose favorite Space Marine chapter was the Blood Ravens, you know, and that was because they got into 40k through Dawn of War. I wonder how much Games Workshop's actual shares or like prices went up, or their, like, you know, amount of people that got into the hobby went up through around the time of Dawn of War 1. That intro was glorious. Yeah, I think we've got to watch it now because I've talked about it this much. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, so now we've got 76,000 gold. So just, yeah, before I rampage on a bit more about this whole thing. So we've got a heap of skeletons over here. We've got a heap more skeletons. Fuck it, whatever. We'll raise a couple of lords. How come I can't recruit any Strigoi lords? both of them ran out at the same time, I guess.
What do you want? What do you want? This better be important. You will be punished. Never.
Alright. It's all coming together. Kind of. I'm confident more confident now we're not going to lose Drakenhof, hopefully. Gotta get some trade happening.
I will alone.
Got all these trade goods and no trade partners. The Bone Rattlers. Should we make friends with the Orcs? I don't think Orcs can't trade, can they? Yeah, I don't know. We're kind of still trying to not be enemies with some of the Empire factions, maybe.
Devourer of light.
Actually, we'll save that on Vlad. About to get his unique skills. All right, let's see. Let's watch this Dawn of War 1 intro. Is there? I don't know if there's a high definition, Ultra HD 8K. That's bullshit. It says it's upscaled. That can't be right, can it? I don't know. Sometimes they say things are upscaled in their HD and shit, and they're actually just not. But we'll give it a crack, eh? Cool. All right. This is the title of Dawn of War 1 trailer. Upscale. Fuck off. Does anyone else feel like saluting right now? Pretty cool. And it's kind of like reminiscent of somehow reminiscent of something like Star Wars or something like that, I feel like, as well. It's such a great, really well done thing. The Space Marine game captured the same soul as the early Dawn of War videos, brutal and heavy. Yeah. Space Marine was a really good game as well, yeah. I really like the, I think there's a Mark Strong does a reading of like you know, that they are my space marines. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that quote. It's like, you know, it's like, they are my space marines. You know, they should be clad in armor such that, you know, no foe may harm them or whatever. They'll be, you know, given weapons of war so that no foe may best them in battle. You know, disease will not touch them, blah blah. And then it's like, and they shall know no fear. Pretty cool. I should probably have played the one read by Mark Strong. Sounds a lot cooler than when I said it just then. Oh yeah, just keep giving me free money. Just give me all the free money, Cathay. I want it. Looked away for ages and came back for some Space Marines. Yeah, nice. Cathay just wants to keep giving me free money. I mean, I don't know. I don't even want it. I'm just like, they won't stop giving it to me.
Darkness comes. Dance macabre.
Though you warrant it, I shall not stoop to blind hatred.
Right. So did they change it so that the caravans show up in random places now or something? Because I thought the caravan always stopped in this spot, like, unless there was something already in that spot, and then it would go to the next spot or whatever, you know? But it seemed like they're just kind of spawning in random places this time around. Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Vlad Von Carstein.
Yeah.
What? Good, this will do. Strike out!
The world will drown in blood.
Version of toughness, very nice. Another 35,000 gold. Oh yeah. I'm a fucking master economist, guys. You thought that I was broke and had no money all that time, but it was all part of my plan. It's like, waste all your money, lose all your territory, take massive amounts of attrition, migrate to some random other place, and then you get rich. 100,000 gold on turn 13. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I can dig like the idea of people wanting to. Oh shit! I was trying to be a Scrooge and save a couple of gold by not recruiting the armies until after I. Yeah, it's okay though. We can recruit over here. Sure, I thought we were going to get more stuff than that.
Yes. Strike out. Moving. More sleep shines. Agreed. What do you want? Right.
I don't know if we're even going to be able to, even with the money, we might not be able to do this.
Destroy them.
No, I will not shame.
I'm pretty sure that's the garrison plus.
What do you want? More sleep shines. My bloodline calls. It is night. This better be important. We are in agreement. Ready.
No, we'll just get another normal vampire lord.
agreement.
I was wondering if there's a new endgame scenario. The Space Marine endgame scenario. Yeah.
The Von Carstein.
Alright. So we're level 12, so we've got a Cloud of Horror, extra movement range, speed, etc. And I'm sort of thinking I want to go for this, for the plus 40 relations with Empire, because that might like let us divide and conquer the Empire a little bit. We've already got a couple of Empire enemies, but that, you know, that might make, it might stop like Halfrun's already broken his non-aggression pact with us. That might stop him from declaring war on us. Maybe. Have they fixed Flock of Doom for Vlad? It wasn't showing up for me in battles. Oh, really? I don't know. It was showing up for me when I used it in 2.1. I haven't tried it in 2.2. I think no, 2.0. Oh, maybe it was 2.0. Also, I was using Vlad as a hero, not as a lord. So I don't know. Was it Vlad as a lord that his spell wasn't showing up? Are you sure it wasn't showing up? Because down the, like where the spells are down here, there's like a little arrow there that you have to switch, so it only shows you like your blood, like your vampire spells normally, and you got to click a little arrow to go to the next spell setup. I think, isn't that how it normally works? I know, I'll check it out. I haven't actually checked it. Should I take Alpine first, or? Yeah, I think we should probably take Philip first.
Bow before me.
Actually, no, we won't take Talabheim. We'll leave Talabheim there for now.
In my own time. This night, I am ready. This suits my cause. Follow me, devourer of light. Very well. It is done. My will
This is
alone.
Roland Soldier.
All shall know me and tremble. Cloaked in darkness.
Everything dies.
Try and replenish these guys up.
Shuffle this way.
Not replenish, sorry, I'll try to get their magic reserves up.
March. Beyond your comprehension.
1, 2, 3. Oh, we can just see on the thing here. Garrison of 12. Garrison of 11. Might need to swap laws like Manny. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Have to swap laws like Manny. What's this here? Capture and occupy a settlement. Buy, get 1,000 gold, yeah. Blood drinker.
This better be important.
I feel these dwarves are going to come back and wreck us here, but I guess we'll find out. Find out presently. That's what happens. Von Carstein ring. 2 blood kisses to get out of that as well. Okay. I feel like we need to level up our little vampire hero squad a little bit more before we start going and doing stuff like that.
No.
So that's Jaeger. So Festus is presumably still roaming around somewhere. Imagine he's still only got 1 settlement there.
Your flesh.
Yeah. So yeah, so if we wipe him out here, at least he'll probably fade away. He's probably still got an army, but we won't, you know,
Vlad Von
we won't do
Carstein.
much.
If you think it is wise. Bring them death!
Can't believe we got three caravans in a row. That's like the most. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten 3 caravans within 2 turns before.
I hunt.
I've gotten 2 caravans within 2 turns, and then gotten a 3rd one, you know, 2 or 3 turns later. But yeah, I think that's actually my record. Most
My
caravans so
bloodline
far.
calls. Good, this will do. Agreed for now. You dare? Then go.
You dare. Then go.
Yeah, I think this is going to spread the plagues between all the armies again.
Shed their blood.
But that's okay. It's Mrs. Mercy's week of birthday next week. I had my week of birthday like a week or 2 ago, and yeah, it's a tradition in our house to like claim birthday rights for like a good solid week, rather than just for a day. So get out of chores, eat things you're not supposed to eat. Generally, just be lazy, and it's just a get out of jail free card kind of thing.
Hungry.
So yeah, so we'll be doing that for Mrs. Mercy next week. But yeah, I was thinking about, oh shit, I fucked up. It was then that he realized that he fucked up. I might just actually hold it for that, so we can keep things running smooth. So I forgot to dismount my heroes. I saw that they were on mounts, but when I was leveling them up, but then I just forgot to take them. But yeah, I was thinking about doing some kind of a stream thing. Like, she's not really into Warhammer and stuff like that, but sometimes I do like little, I don't know, things. I think like we renamed a character after one stream at the suggestion of somebody in chat, and I think she thought that was pretty cool. And yeah, so I know we might do some sort of Mrs. Mercy themed birth. She won't be in the stream or anything, but maybe we'll do some sort of Mrs. Mercy themed stream or something. Maybe I'll do what I'll do is like I'll do like when inflation what the hell if inflation's even hit birthdays now? What do you mean? Because they're like more than 1 day now. Yeah, birthdays go for a week now, Ms. Garth. Or MS Garth. Get her flowers. I don't know if she likes flowers. I mean, I guess she likes flowers. I guess she she doesn't hate flowers, but okay.
I want their
Let's try this again. So yeah, the game said that we were going to get our asses kicked in this campaign, in this battle. I didn't actually bother to even look at the garrison, so I don't know why it thinks that. Maybe we should have a look.
No skunk.
Warriors. What's that? Is that a sparring? Halberds, trolls. Yeah, I don't think they're going to kick ass. I think we're going to smash them. But yeah, they seem to think they were going to win for some reason, so I thought I'd better dismount my guys just to make sure we're going to, you know, put our best foot forward.
I will alone. Cease.
That's insane. A week of baking? Oh, a week of baking birthday cakes. No, you don't get a birthday cake every day, but like, so the week of birthday, basically, you still only have one actual birthday, and you only get one birthday cake. Or you might get a family birthday cake and a work birthday cake as well. But you know, and sometimes you'll have multiple birthday dinners because you'll have like the family birthday dinner and then the other birthday dinner, and the date night birthday dinner, and then maybe the work birthday lunch or something. You know what I mean? So there could be a few events throughout the thing, but then also you get like unlimited, you know, birthday breakfast in beds and stuff, you know, or breakfasts or whatever, you know. I actually got a bit rorted on my birthday this time because Mrs. Mercy was really busy the whole time, so she didn't really do any of that stuff. Like she was like out with friends from work and out doing something else and like blah blah. So my yeah, so I didn't really get any. Sometimes I get lots of more pampering than I got this time. Although to be fair, I don't even really want the pampering. Like the weekend days, like days that I have for my, you know, week of mercy, basically the primary thing I want is to be left alone so I can play, so I can game, you know. So usually that's the plan, is for her to leave me alone. So yeah, my like her week of birthday revolves around her getting like lots of nice things happen to her, you know, and dinners and presents and food and things like that. Whereas my week of birthday essentially revolves around being left the fuck alone, so I can just play games hard out the whole time. That traditionally, anyway. It's a bit different now that I do the live streaming because I play plenty of games as it is. I don't think I like anyway. I don't think I have a side that I like for this. Yeah, I don't think I have a side that I like for this settlement. Maybe this one, because I feel like once you get the walls here, this tower shuts down, and then you only have to worry about that one. And actually, yeah, let's do this.
Hungry for blood. Vlad Von Carstein.
I made her fun toast yesterday. Sometimes we have lunch. We just have like a little lunch. We have cheese on toast for lunch. When we're both working from home, we have cheese on toast with butter, like bread, butter, salt, cheese, a little bit of salt to make it a bit saltier. It's cheese, and then a sprinkle of chili flakes on top. And the chili kind of, when you grill it, the chili flakes and the oil from the cheese like fuses together and makes it like yum. Anyway, so that's like the normal thing, but this time I did it special. Basically, I got the cheese and the bread and I like rolled it up, so I made like a spiral kind of thing of bread. Like I cut the crusts off, and then I rolled the bread up, and then I kind of roasted them a little bit, and then I sliced them and then put them on their sides, so they were like these little cheese spirals, and then I like roasted them a little bit more, and then I made up a bowl of like garlic butter. And so yeah, instead of having a normal cheese sandwiches, she got like special fun birthday cheese sandwiches in little spirals with garlic butter. So yeah, I think she thought that was pretty cool.
Vlad Von Carstein.
It wasn't really very cool, but you know.
It shall be done.
It was, you know. I got a fair bit of credit for it. Like she thinks I'm like a Michelin chef now, you know. Whereas I actually just made some rolled up cheese toasties. But it works. Whatever makes it happy. Well, you know how it is. It's basically it's the thought that counts, basically. I guess.
On death's wings.
It's nice to just do little
It
nice
is
things
done.
for each other, even if they're stupid. Oof! I'm trying to cast some spells, bro. And we'll see who casts spells at whom. Have that. Pop that. Yeah, and you don't have any heals, so you can't. I've got the magic. I've got the vampire law. Your stupid law of death can't heal yourself. I usually have 40 minutes of birthday. That's more than enough for me. Yeah.
Bow before me.
You just just like on your like morning tea break in the like fault mines, you just be like knock back a shot on your tea break, and they're like, "Happy birthday, me." Get back to it.
Van Hell.
Who keeps fucking trying? All right, we're in.
All shall bow.
Let's do this.
before
Right.
Vlad Von
We're in?
Carstein.
Oh, I know. Alright, doors open. Oh shit, the coach got fucked up. Let's...
Kill Vlad Von Carstein. All shall perish.
Shit, where's that wizard? Is he still in here somewhere? I don't know where he went.
I will.
Blood magic.
Bring death.
Bring death. All will be ours.
Let's get some buffs going.
Fine.
Life ends. Fear us. Bleed them
Oh shit, how did these guys get...
swiftly with haste.
Shit, I wasn't paying attention to that at all.
Blood dragon.
Did they get the doors open? Or the doors are open? Actually, let's just try and run through here. It might be better.
With haste to battle. All life must end. Vlad Von Carstein.
Alright, let's oh, we haven't really got much of a blob to Carstein.
Isabella von Carstein.
Undead knights.
Let's see if we can do this guy. And the coach is struggling. Debuff the giant. Let's try that.
Victory is mine.
Isabella von Carstein.
Knights! Yes, blood! Kneel before your master.
Giant's gone down. Get to... I missed half these guys.
Vlad Von Carstein!
Trying to drop this giant. Oh, here we go. There's a good bit of shades there. Let's rock. It should be good. It should do pretty good at doing damage to the trolls actually as well. Like it won't do much damage to them, but it'll do, you know, more than some spells would. Yeah, it's chunking down those marauders pretty good.
Kill! End them! Victory is mine!
Find me if you dare! Blood magic!
So you can kill that troll pretty
Your
easily.
time has come!
The dead! For Sylvania!
This is all happening.
Vlad Von Carstein! Voila! For blood keep! Vlad Von Carstein! What do you want? Attack!
Oh, they're capped.
Order of the
I think
Blood
they're capped.
Dragon!
Hey there, Richio. Is Bella Von Carstein? Yes, Bella is the Von Carstein. I guess. There you go, man. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, okay, that's what we might do. Maybe we'll, during Mrs. Mercy's official week of birthday, maybe we'll make it that like any super chats will go towards buying Mrs. Mercy a present, like an extra present, like a present from you guys, basically. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't want to make it. I don't want to make like an event out of it or anything, but yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'm maybe don't worry about it. Hey, kind of boy, how you going, man? I got my key for Dark Tide. I don't think I get access to the 17th though. Alright, we need some more.
Swiftly!
What the fuck? How do they chase? Oh, they were chasing trolls.
Vlad Von Carstein!
God damn it, I didn't even notice them getting away. No wonder we're getting a bit fucked up over here.
You can't fight against us. Vlad Von Carstein!
No, just bring everything. Bring in everything. I'll put you on the rename list, Arentia. You've got a pretty good vampire name, actually. To think of it. Nah, let's see what that.
This world is mine.
Actually, this
Tonight,
guy's
I
got cheap
feast.
heals, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. Does anyone have cheap heals?
Isabella Von
Right, yeah, she
Carstein.
does. She's got the cheapest. Man, this coach is gonna have to just take a chill, I think. Correct.
I thirst.
Does anyone have problems with co-op campaign recently? I have major lag, almost unplayable. The only time I have really bad lag with co-op is when I'm playing with somebody in in Europe or in Britain sometimes. I think it's like really it's too far away from me.
Vlad Von Carstein!
But I'm guessing that's not what you're talking about. Are you playing with somebody that lives close by to you?
I am busy!
Isabella Von Carstein. Queen of Darkness.
Alrighty. That should be just about the end of Festus. Both in Germany. Yeah, well, if you're both in Germany, you shouldn't be getting major lag from, from distance. But yeah, that's the only time I've had lag, but I haven't played multiplayer in 2.2. I haven't played multiplayer for, co-op for a while. We'll just occupy it. Just the 17th, I think. They haven't said anything. I wonder if maybe I put the code in, maybe it'll tell me something. That's weird. I have to claim the key. What the fuck? Oh, they've given me an affiliate link. I don't know if any of you guys are interested, but Yeah, I got this affiliate link. I think it's like, so if you buy, I think it's like if you buy the game, like I probably should have checked this out before I started linking random shit. Oh yeah, cool. It's just a link to Steam. That's cool. Because other people have tried to get me to do affiliate stuff, but it's been through other websites, and like they don't do, like it's quite often cheaper on Steam because you get discounts and stuff like that. But yeah, so anyway, if anyone wants to pre-purchase Darktide, there's an affiliate link there if you want to, you know, give me some points or fucking whatever. I don't know how it works exactly, but I guess I get some sort of monetary reward or I get something. But yeah, I don't really care. Whatever, basically just buy it from wherever you can get it from the cheapest. But yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how it works. If anyone does want to use it, use the affiliate link, see what happens, see if I get any points. I think you get like credit. Like I think this group, like I think the people who work with Fat Shark have some sort of thing where you get points or something, and I don't know. Presumably you can turn that into money or get free games or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's... Oh yeah, I think that's just... Yeah, I think I've got the game now. Just can't play it because it hasn't come out yet. We'll buy it through you if I can. Check now, I just bought it through you. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Awesome. Thanks a lot for that, Carnivore. I mean, it's the same. I think it's just the same price as if you don't buy it through me. I don't think there's any special discount. That's the other reason why I don't do affiliate links, because it's like, you know, yeah, like if the affiliate link gave you a discount if you bought it through me as well, like that's what Legends got one where you actually get discounts, but he also gets something, you know. But the place that did the affiliate link thing for me before, there was no discount or anything. So it was like, well, why is anyone going to buy it through the link if there's no discount, you know what I mean? So I didn't really bother promoting it because I felt like there was not really much point, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to. I'll see if. Well, let me just check. I'll see if I got any like points or fucking anything. But maybe it takes a while for it to like show up or whatever. Thank you, mate. If I can support you, I support you. Thanks a lot, buddy. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, it's the same price as if you don't do it through me. So I think it's like, you know, it doesn't cost you anything at least. So that's good. Current completion invited. I don't know. I don't know how to tell whether I got anything out of it. I don't know. Oh well, I'll look into it more later. It's obviously not. We're not here to look up how many millions of dollars I'm making from my freaking whatever it is called. But thanks a lot, Carnivore. I appreciate that, man. That's cool. Now I can figure out like whether it's actually worth promoting or not. I'll see if I got like a few cents out of that or something. The other one I'd get like, you'd get a few dollars, but like I said, there was no discount or anything for the guys, so it's cheap compared to a lot of other games in that quality. Yeah, that's right. Like, I mean, the guys who make the Fat Shark, the guys who make Vermintide, they were like basically a fairly small studio, I think, before Vermintide, you know. That was like, I think Vermintide was the game that kind of made them, yeah. So it's sort of like, yeah, it's not really a AAA game, but it sort of is like, it's sort of got the, yeah, like it's sort of like a not AAA game, but it's like almost got the quality of a AAA game. Do I want to go for the stuff? Actually, yeah, he's going to get pretty cheap healing, because if we do this, he's going to end up getting, his heal's going to cost like 4. And then he's going to get 2.5 back from here, so he's going to be able to basically just heal all day. But with the vampires, it's not really about the healing. You've usually got enough healing. It's about the heal cap. generally. Okay.
What do you
We need
want?
some better shit.
I will alone.
I wonder if we should try and siege Zufbar.
It is
Would
night.
that be madness?
More sleep shines. Move.
Oh, there's a full stack in there. Yeah, that's really nice. Alright, well, how about we siege this?
Seas of blood. None shall live.
€67 for some shooters and such is where I start to consider if the amount I will pay versus the cost is worth it. Where then you will play versus the cost is worth it. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Aid. For now. More sleep shines. Obliterate.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'll play Darktide anywhere near as much as I play Warhammer, but I think I'll definitely get my $60 worth out of it, you know. Well, yeah, well, they gave it to me for free. Thanks a lot, Fat Shark and the Darktide devs for letting us promote your game and play it for free. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I definitely would have paid for it. If not, like like for me, it's almost a moral obligation as well. Like, even if I'm not that into it, like if somebody makes a good 40k game, like, I don't know, like I kind of consider Warhammer 40k to be my, I don't know, my tribe, you know what I mean? Like, that's us, you know, 40k is our stuff, you know, and if a developer comes along that makes a good 40k game, then, you know, hopefully they're going to make a lot of money, but also they've kind of done a service for the Warhammer 40k community, because there's so many shit games out there, you know, and like, you know, and there's a lot of companies that, like, all companies are trying to make money, right? But a lot of companies are trying to make money when they don't deserve it, you know what I mean? And like, when you see a company like Creative Assembly come along and really make a really amazing Warhammer game, you know, or Fat Shark come along and make Vermintide, which is an amazing game. Like, Vermintide is not really my kind of game exactly, you know, I'm not really a shooter guy, but it's a fucking great game, and when you play it, like, you feel like you're in Warhammer, the world of Warhammer, you know, and like, that's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, and like, I'll support that, you know, like, even if I wasn't even going to play it, I'd support it so that other people can play it. Because like, I don't know, I just dig it, and that's kind of where I'm at with that's kind of where I'm at with Darktide as well. Like, it's a cool game, and like, even though I probably won't play it forever, I'll still promote it and I'll still say nice things about it to people, and you know, because I think it's awesome. Oh yeah, we should probably just attack these dwarves and stop them from shooting at us. Fuck, the dwarves are tough. Like, I don't even know if we're gonna win this battle. Little fuckers with their armor.
Attack.
Flanking with the oh, check those miners with the blasting charges. That was brutal. Those miners with the blasting charges is fucked up those dogs big time. They got wiped. Alright, this is looking okay, I think. those zombie reinforcements are going to take a while to get there. But yeah, there's been quite a few games like that I've bought. Like there's a game called Space Wolf that's like it's a mobile game that's like a card-based type of thing. Wasn't like amazing game, but I kind of just bought it because it was 40k and it was a pretty decent game. And I've also bought a bunch of 40k games that were not very good games, just because they were set in the 40k world. Inquisitor Martyr, I don't know if any of you guys are into Inquisitor Martyr. That's another Warhammer 40k game. It's sort of like a Diablo style ARPG that's set in the Warhammer world. It's kind of similar to the Darktide setting, I guess, because you work as an Inquisitor, or you play an Inquisitor, doing missions and stuff. So it's that kind of thing, fighting Chaos Space Marines and things. But it's an action RPG, so it's a lot more like your main character's like a superhero, basically going around taking out hordes of enemies. But yeah, they're just releasing a new DLC for it, I think, something like that. So if you're an Inquisitor Martyr fan, check it out. I haven't played it. Yeah, again, it's not really. I did quite get into Diablo 3 playing hardcore, because we played a lot of Path of Exile, and so that Diablo 3 hardcore kind of style play was pretty cool. So I do kind of get into ARPGs, but within that certain context, for me ARPGs are kind of like MMOs. It's kind of like playing WoW or something.
The cattle rise against us.
It's all about your community and going in parties and farming together and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really played anything like that since Diablo. Oh no, actually no. So I played Path of Exile since then. But anyway, long story short, it's like those games, but I think I like those games better. What do you think about the new hardcore Hardmore? What's Hardmore? I don't know what that is. Yeah, what is it? Is it like a different version of hardcore that's more hardcore than hardcore? There's just something about hardcore, when your character pops. Oh, hard mode. Yeah, no, I haven't heard of it, sorry. But when you're playing Path of Exile hardcore and your character pops, your last hit point goes and your dude's dead. There's that thing of you're frantically fucking drinking potions, casting abilities, kiting, fucking dodging, and then your guy dies and you I'm dead. that feeling. As much as that's not a great feeling, it's the fear, of that. It's that moment of just desolation when you get annihilated is what makes the whole game so amazing, It's because of the glory. You can't get the glory without the fear of death. In the game, not in real life. But yeah, what's hard mode what's the difference between hard mode and hardcore? Or is it something? Can you play hard mode and play hardcore as well, or play hard mode, softcore as well, or is it something to do with hardcore, or is it just a separate thing?
What do you want?
$86,000. We're still kind of okay. Doing okay.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? Oh. Yes.
We're not taking attrition here. That's cool. I think it's called Ruthless or something in the new mode. It's like how the Diablo 2 was. Fewer items, got to go to town to get potions, etc. Ah, okay. That sounds... I don't know, that sounds kind of cool. Collects using the bats in an army. Oh, not really. I just recruited whatever was around, really. I wasn't really like going out of my way to do a like bat strat or anything. Oh yeah, Lawkeeper now gives +1 wins of magic per turn for your own army, and +8 power capacity, reserve capacity own army. So yeah, that's like a really cool trait now. It's for Isabella especially because you can stack heaps of wizards basically.
Darkness comes. This better be important. My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Shit, he could fuck us up here.
So.
My win alone.
I don't know. I mean, if everyone dies, it's not the end of the world, I guess.
This better be important. I hunt.
Right. Well, we spent about 8,000 gold so far on defense over there, but that's okay. Coming out in this patch for Path of Exile looks cool if you want that scarcity feeling and really appreciate what you get and such. Yeah, I do like the like lo-fi thing a little bit, but I don't know, it's hard with Path of Exile because it's like on the one hand you kind of want, like it's kind of fun to have that scarcity, lo-fi, low power kind of feeling a bit more, but then again Path of Exile is kind of all about those overpowered ability, like combinations of abilities and everything that you stack up to just get like crazy cheese going. And also with the items, like, I don't know, like having the items be more rare is cool, but then like if you get a really good item, then that's still like, I don't know. Like I'm just worried that like making items more rare and scarce and stuff like that just means there's even bigger gap between the people who are lucky and the people who aren't. You know what I mean? That recruits even more bats, exactly. It's all about the bats, guys.
The Von Carstein.
Alright, so yeah, so he's still alive, but he's got no settlement, so he should be taking attrition. There he is.
Such arrogance.
My play.
Yeah, 0-7. Should be taking attrition. It looks like he's only got like a half stack or something. It's like a pet project from some of the developers. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I remember when they first started out with Path of Exile, because I was, you know, I had bought it in the beta when it was in the beta before it got released and everything. So I was playing it for a year or so before it came out, officially, as were, you know, thousands of other people. And at that stage, they were kind of like you know, a small indie developer, you know what I mean? But I imagine they're probably pretty fucking big now and pretty rich.
Bats and wolves, gather.
More sleep shines.
Then go.
What do you want? Move.
All shall know me and tremble.
don't know if I should really, no point building anything here. Oh, maybe. Oh, fuck it. We got money to burn. We'll chuck down some growth. Yeah, some of these Empire factions aren't completely hating our guts. I'm probably not going to be that keen on us after we attack Talabot. They're really big now. When Chris talks about what they're doing in the creation of Path of Exile 2, it's something else. Yeah, like, yeah. I think that's really cool the way that they did it. Like, they've kind of, they've made the game the way they wanted to make it. They've done the money, like, the game's still free to play. Path of Exile is still free to play. If anyone wants to try it out, you can go download it, play it right now for nothing. But what you want to do probably, like, it's not like pay to win exactly, but it's not pay to win. I would say it's not pay to win, but you should, there is like a minimum amount that you would want to, you probably want to pay about $20, I'd say, to get some extra inventory slots. So basically you only have like they're like your like bank slots basically. So yeah, you like everyone's got the same amount of like backpack space basically, but then you've got like a chest in town where you keep all your loot and stuff, and it actually is a big advantage to have more storage space because you can store more things that you aren't immediately going to use, but you can later on use them for crafting or melt them down, or there's heaps of melting stuff down in Path of Exile. So yeah, so anyway, so basically having more inventory space is very valuable. So I'd say you want to have at least a few pages, yeah. Like I think I've got about like 30 inventory tabs, like 30 pages of inventory on my account. So I bought quite a few sets of inventory. Every time I play the game, I usually drop another like $20-30 on whatever. I just spend some money on something because I support the company. But there's heaps of cosmetic shit that you can buy as well, but you don't need any of that stuff. It's all optional.
Deliver it unto me.
So
This better be important. Devourer of light.
is this Hoagie? No. Is this the Rebels? Hockland Rebels, yeah. Oh,
Most wise.
I was thinking about recruiting an army there to get the Rebels, but I didn't. Fuck, I'm kicking myself now. Oh, we can get it. We can make it. We can make it. More loot. We got this. All right. He's in there. This bad boy's in there.
Flesh to craft.
Good, this will do.
You can make it as well.
They will serve. I will alone. This suits my cause. Strike out.
1, 2, 3.
Darkness comes.
Certainly.
Conversation is futile. Your extinction would be...
Have you seen any vids or info on Diablo 4? Nah, not really. I think I watched a little bit of a trailer or some sort of thing that was showing like the it was basically showing the graphics were good or something like that.
Obliterate.
Alright, auto resolve again. Another 35,000 gold. Booyah. This like just taking all of Cathay's money economy is fantastic.
You dare. I am invincible. Swifter than death.
Right.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I might just fight this manually just to make sure that we don't take too much casualties on our Blood Knights and our Black Coach. But yeah, I don't have time to really play Path of Exile anymore. I mean, maybe one day, if I don't know what the channel's going to do, but in the future, maybe it'll be cool to, like, you know, play different games and stuff, mix it up a bit. I don't know. I feel like right now I can't really do that though. I need to really focus on Warhammer 40, Warhammer Fantasy, and also Dark Title maybe a little bit.
Vampire Lord. Night has fallen.
We'll have to see. Thinking of how they failed in Diablo Immortal, hopefully they won't implement any pay-to-win things in Diablo 4, but it looks good so far in my opinion. Yeah, the pay-to-win, like, mentality, it's so fucked. Like, I don't know, like, it's just destroys games. Like, yeah, I'm like, I hate it. Like, I hate it. Like, I really hate it. Like, like I've seen so many games like be destroyed. Like Arcade was a game that we were really into for a while, MMO, and that basically got destroyed by loot box type stuff. You know, I didn't play it for that long. I only played it for a few months, but it wasn't like a huge deal for me. But yeah, like, yeah, it definitely destroys games, and it's I feel like the whole like pay to win thing, it's just, I don't know, it's just the opposite of what games are about for me. Like, games for me are about like immersing yourself in a fantasy world, like escapism and stuff like that, and also that thing of like kind of, I don't know, it's, I guess it's like false achievement, I guess, but like, you know, kind of being able to just toil away with your hobby, you know, in your little fantasy world or whatever, make your guy like the most powerful warrior in the land, or fucking, or whatever you want to do, you know. But you do it by playing the hobby, you know what I mean? Like, not by just buying, you know, buying the stuff. But yeah, there's that two things. Like, on the one hand, like, I feel like the whole pay to win thing is just diametrically opposed to how I want to play games. Maybe other people feel differently about it. But then on top of that, there's also the whole predatory nature of it, which is that, like, generally speaking, these pay to win type things are specifically designed like to prey on people like me. You know what I mean? And that's something that I kind of take offense to, you know, like, fuck you, you know, like, I don't know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's a certain kind of person that's you know, kind of an escapist, like bit of a fucking nerd into like fantasy, and, you know, secretly thinks like chivalrous knights are cool, you know, and stuff like that, and like, you know, that's my dudes, you know. And yeah, I don't know, the whole pay to win thing is basically, yeah, just
Vampire Lord.
It's against the spirit of gaming, in my opinion. Like, you know, and it's also oftentimes like just straight out predatory, you know, like trying to get kids hooked on crack and shit. It's just evil. And I'm sure that a lot of people that do it don't think that they're being evil, but that's, I don't know. I guess, you know, the whole good and evil thing, it just depends on your perspective, you know. But from my perspective, like, it's just fucking wrong. It's funny, I don't have any moral stances on almost anything except for games being destroyed by pay to win. That's something I believe in. In some countries they ban loot boxes now. It's an addiction and people can't control it. Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, like a lot of games, like, they have subscription models. Like, a lot of people like argue against subscription models for WoW and stuff like that. But I'd like, at least with a subscription model, it's like, you know what you're doing. You know that you're paying $15. Like, you might be addicted to fucking WoW, but you know it only is going to cost you $15, and the amount of thousands of hours of like an enjoyment you get out of it per month or whatever, it's like, it's worth it, you know. And it's not trying to trick you or anything, you know. It's just straight up saying, "Yep, you're addicted to WoW, so you got to pay $15 a month." You know, like that's just how it is. But like loot boxes and stuff like that, and microtransactions that are designed to kind of trick you into buying them, I guess, or you know. That's the other thing that I fucking really hate is games that are shit that have microtransactions. Like there's a lot of, especially mobile games. Mobile games are just fucking AIDS as far as I'm concerned. They're a fucking cancer. But yeah, like a lot of mobile games, I shouldn't lie, there's probably some good ones, I don't know, but a lot of mobile games, they are focused on microtransactions. And you know, you buy a bunch of stuff in the game, you start getting into the game, and then you realize you spend about $200, but you don't care because you're like, I love this game, it's cool, I'm happy to spend $200 on all these microtransactions. But then eventually you realize that the game's just shit. It just hasn't got the real depth to it to really keep you coming back. And you've basically just wasted $200 on a bunch of shit that doesn't matter because the game isn't very good. You know, like if it was like Warhammer Total War, then I probably wouldn't even care because I'd just still be loving the game and thinking it's amazing, you know. But there's very few games that are as good as Total War Warhammer. So you know, most of these games, not only are they trying to rip you off and trying to set up these like predatory traps for microtransactions, but the game isn't any fucking good in the first place. Like, you know what I mean? Like the actual game's a piece of shit anyway. And like, so it's like not only are they tricking you into the microtransactions, but they're tricking you into thinking that the game is good just for long enough to gouge you out of all the money, you know? Like, it's like they're designed, you know, a lot of them are designed in a way where, you know, they gate your progress a little bit and you kind of restrict you from getting to certain things and everything, so that, you know, you're looking forward to how awesome it's going to be. It looks like it's going to be really awesome when you get to endgame and blah, blah, and you're buying all this stuff, and then you get there and like it's not that good, you know? So it's like, you know, it's like a double trick. It's like they're tricking you into doing the microtransactions, and they're tricking you into thinking it's actually a game that's worth spending money on microtransactions. But yeah, I don't know, fuck, anyway. I'm ranting enough.
Swiftly!
Should I...
Tonight I feast.
I think if I should try and... How you going, man? Little plus symbol there. I don't know if it was you saying you were agreeing with what I was saying, or was you saying something else? But yeah, I'm not sure how to say your name. Sorry, buddy. I can't read the Cyrillic or whatever. Diablo Immortal, in the start, if you wanted the best set of gear, you had to use like 100,000 euro to get it. No bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. I remember somebody coming into chat a while ago, maybe it was you, kind of, or I think maybe it was you. Somebody coming into chat a while ago saying that they thought Diablo Immortal was okay and it was a good game, and so it was worth the, you know, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, like, so then maybe that's a good example of a game that is actually a good game. And so that's okay. At least they're making a piece of shit game and trying to trick you. But even then, it's still like the whole microtransaction thing ruins the game. That's the other side of it. It's like you've got a good game that could be really good, but then they ruin it by microtransactions. I think that was the thing. Yeah, you agree? Thanks, man. Yeah. I think that's the thing that I think got me with Arcade and stuff like that, because, you know, like a lot of people make MMOs trying to make it like a WoW killer and all that kind of stuff, you know. And they mostly fail because making MMOs is super hard, right? And like, and then when you see a game where they basically succeeded, like the game's awesome, and then maybe it could be the WoW killer, or it could be at least have a community for people to be in for a while, and then they just ruin it with microtransactions. It's like, bro, But do you know how rare and special it was that you managed to create an MMO that actually was good, and then you just fucked it up by being greedy? And it's like a faithlessness thing, because it's like they know it's not going to be a WoW killer. They know the game is going to ultimately fail, and so they don't even try. They don't even give it a chance to fail. They just try. They just try and cash out by doing as much predatory microtransaction shit as they can to get as many people to just foolishly dump as much money as they can into the game as fast as possible, and then they just fuck off and like close down the servers a few months later and shit. It's like, yeah.
I hunt.
I want Black Desert BRPG. Hey, Black Desert was a MMO I was looking at for a while, but I don't really play MMOs anymore because yeah, I feel like they're a bit soul destroying for me personally. Oh, we got a 10% movement increase. That's pretty good. Is there? Oh yeah, barrier hit points for Ken Wraiths. That's pretty sweet. Battle healing cap plus 100% for Ken Wraiths. Fuck, I didn't even notice that. Ken Wraiths is sick. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't like Clock Monkey was like didn't really want to get into the new vampires because I think basically because he thought that he wouldn't be able to play the way that he played the old vampires. But like there's honestly so much cool stuff now in the vampires. Like they've really made an effort to make like all the different units, you know, be buffed and have interactions with legendary lords that buff certain things, and you know, so there's a lot to discover, you know. Yeah, like this is you get 500 barrier and plus 100% healing cap for Ken Wraiths, Morn Ghouls, and Hex Wraiths, and then there's like somebody was saying about the Crypt Ghouls, the Crypt horrors being like really buffed now. You know, Blood Knights have got Blood Knights and Vargas have got the Hunger. Tech Tree got big buffs with the bloodlines. Each corner is for a different bloodline. Not in like an overt way as in the bloodline says it gives us something, but just like they're like beasts, I guess would be Von Carstein. Is that what you're saying? Because you could buff beasts in here and then you could buff beasts with Von Carstein as well. And like Lamian buffs heroes or something, and you can buff heroes more with the like hero action cost, I guess. I don't know, I was thinking more like not so much about the bloodlines but about the lords in particular. So like Kemla, yeah, like this one's for Kemla basically. Yeah, okay. It's only turn 15. I've been talking so much shit tonight. My plan was to get up to about turn 40. But, I mean, I'm feeling alright, but it's like, I've been streaming for 5 hours already. So yeah, if like anyone watching this stream, I'm getting, like, every now and again I get like complaints from people being like, turn 15, I mean, 4 hours and you're still in turn 15, you suck, or whatever, you know. And yeah, it's like, fuck, I know why they say that. It must be frustrating. I can't really deal with these dwarves, like they're just indestructible. I mean,
darkness comes.
I guess I could try to like ambush, but I feel like even if we ambush, like we won't win because
I will.
You know, like they're I don't think we'll win the battle.
My bloodline calls. Good. This will do. Going. Strike out. A grenade. Von
Right, so we've got three.
This better be important. Good, this will do.
Three dudes.
Then go.
Actually, maybe we'll just put this.
Deliver it unto me.
You can start keep recruiting. Yeah, we'll just. I guess we'll just get like 4 stacks of skeletons, and then we'll just eventually just roll over them. Hey Wahoo, is 0 upkeep for skellies and zombies still in the tick tree? Not playing vampire for a long time. Nah, you can't get 0 upkeep, but you can get like, I think you can get it down to like 20% or 30% or 15% or something like that. I think you can get it pretty close. You might be able to get 0 upkeep if you combine Necromancer Lord with all the tech tree upgrades and stuff or something like that. I'm not sure, but no, it's not. It's not just like, yeah, you can't just recruit. You can't just research 0 upkeep for skeletons like you used to be able to. No, it's like 30% reduced or something, I think. 25% upkeep reduction for skeletons, and 35% upkeep reduction for zombies. So you get like 35% there. You get like 19% from the skill tree from the blue line, and then I think you get an extra upkeep reduction for being a Necromancer Lord, or you're in the skill tree of a Necromancer Lord. So yeah, you can get a fair bit of, you can get a fair bit of reduction. How'd you get 109 gold? Yeah, caravans. Yeah, 4 caravans already by turn like 12, or by turn 14 or something.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I will alone.
Oh yeah, what do we want to get for technology? I guess I want to go Lamian. Why says no? Why no? Oh, because they reduced it. No, but that's the thing. Don't worry about that shit. Why like that shit was boring anyway. Having like just stacks and stacks of skeletons that were free was like, it was a pretty boring, way to play. Like considering how many cool different units and strategies that you could possibly do with the vampire accounts. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, you can just, I'm not trying to tell you what to think. If you really love that strategy, great. I'm just saying, like, suggestion, like for your own future happiness, instead of just lamenting what is gone and will never return, actually just check out what the new stuff is and see if you like it. What's the incentive to use the whole vamp roster? Isn't it still mainly blobbing? No, not really. It's the way I play is still mainly blobbing because that's just the way I kind of like to do it. Hey Space Marine, robbing Cathayan caravans. So if you take over Hergig, a lot of the Cathayan caravans come through here, and I was lucky enough to get 4 of them already. So I've got about 140,000 gold from caravans. I've already wasted a bit of it.
What?
But yeah, no, it's not all blobbing, Like, that's what I'm saying. You can still, the great thing about it is you can still play exactly the same way. Like, if you like just having all skeletons and just wind of deathing shit, then you can still play that way. Like, they've still got, like, one of the strongest magics in the game, I'd say.
On thy knees.
And
only then shall I
they
hear
still
thy
can have
words.
shitloads of skeletons for really cheap, and all that. But they fixed their economy a bit more. Like before, you had like no economy, so you had to have free skeletons to have any armies. Whereas now you just have cheap skeletons, but you actually can make money from your economy. So it kind of works out. Sterling declared war on me. Didn't we have a non-aggression pact? I guess they broke it and I didn't notice. Sterling. Oh, ambush failed. Shit. So my ambush failed, and I still can't win, even with like all these armies. How many armies have we got? 1, 2. Oh, I've only got. Fuck. I want to use the whole whole roster for my first vampire playthrough in 3. Hey, nice one, Jeff. Yeah, I think that's the good way to go. Just try everything out, like, and see what the cool stuff is. It's a lot more like if you look through all the vampire stuff now, all the different lords, all their special skills they get in their unique trees, the different technologies you can go for, the different bloodline lords you can go for. There's just like heaps more little combinations, you know, like you take this and it buffs that, and you combine it with this, and you know, there's like, but there's multiple different lines. Like, there's got to be at least like 6 or more different, you know, like somebody said before, like crypt horrors plus skeletons or plus zombies, you know, so infantry plus monstrous infantry, put them together, really powerful. Vampire spam with Isabella, having 8 vampires in her army and just have an undefeatable vampire army, just dropping spells on your vampires. That still works. Skeleton spam with Vlad doing Winds of Death, that still works. Cavalry are really good in 3 in general, in Immortal Empires in general, and the Blood Knights are like buffed now because they've got the hunger, so you do like cavalry play. We were just looking before at can race and everything, like the spectral units can get extra healing capacity and barrier, plus Kemler buffs them as well, so you can have like a whole like spectral thing going on with Kemler. Gorst has got his like unkillable zombie hordes, you can do zombies. There's just, I don't know, there's just like heaps of different ways to play now. But you can still play the old ways as well. So it's, yeah, I don't know, it's pretty cool. Let's go for the grind. I don't know if I should... I don't know if I should bring my main armies back to Drakenov.
What do you want?
Well, I guess technically now that I've got that extra, that's the last capacity that I needed for vampires. There's no capacity, there's no vampire capacity in the skill tree or anything, is there? Or in the technology tree. I mean, I'm pretty sure there isn't, but just double check. Yeah, so I think we're at maximum capacity now until we get to tier 4. So I don't really need to master the black arts. Or get disciplined. Now we've already got 1 master of black arts. That's probably enough. Although single entities are a problem for them. No, actually no, they're fine. They're fine. Yeah, a bit extra leadership for the whole army. That's pretty sexy.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Really like the Warhammer 2 style of insane amounts of magic and pure skeleton armies. You won't have as much insane amounts of armies, insane amount of magic if you go for a full skeleton. But if you go for like Isabella with full vampire hero, you know, so if you have like Isabella and eight vampire heroes, you can get all of those vampire heroes to be Lawmaster. Gives you plus 8 reserves capacity per hero. So that would be like 8 plus 8 times 8, 64. Plus each of them can get another plus 5. So it's another 40, so plus 104. Plus you get the tech tree, another 15, so it's 119. Plus the 100 that you start off with. So you could get 219, assuming you don't. But you know, and then you could have a White King, get another 8 from him. So it's 227, and then you could fill it out with a bunch of necromancers as well if you wanted. So you could have like an army with like, you know, 250 winds of magic, just all heroes, and just you don't need any skeletons. You just tank with the heroes, you know.
More sleep shines. Darkness comes. don't think so. This better be important. Now, my bloodline calls. This night.
Wish we could get these guys to come and help us, hey?
What?
What is unthinkable?
We might need to, like,
Yes.
run away a bit, I think.
What do you want? Fight! Yes. What do you want? Follow me. Strike out. Dance macabre. My will alone. Deliver it unto me. Dance macabre. This better be important. Night march!
Alright, we'll keep trying to build this up. We've got all this money, basically we're just trying to use this money to just updo these dwarfs. Necromancer, I don't really want any of these necromancers.
Yes, misery awaits.
I will recruit one, that's fine.
You dare!
Do you know that when you start off with as ghost or regular zombies, you have to be melee? What? Oh, you're talking about corpse guards, right? Sorry, but you're talking to me. This is all coming together, really. Let's take.
I want this!
Take each other home.
Massacre them!
Oh, here we go. Some nice stuff there.
I am ready. Move! My will alone. Agreed for now.
Oh yeah, Laurentio. I need to rename this guy after you. I forgot. There you go. Lord Laurentio.
I shall enslave the world.
Get all these guys in so they can all grab some
We are in agreement.
their share of XP, and they can also all get magic items.
To the shadows.
Everything dies. Move us. Follow me.
Is this going to be that stupid Empire one where they don't have any towers? No, this is the tough one where they do have towers. That's okay. We'll fight it anyway. We'll just try to make we'll try to take the damage on our zombies and stuff. Better than sick, guys. Mrs. Mercy's running her hairdryer, so it's getting a bit noisy. Yeah, alright, so I'll try after this. Pull these guys down there. These are the same. These are the same fight that we did before against Festus, but
Noble of the night.
but not against Festus this time. Unlimited free heals. This thing just goes as unlimited free heals. It's just only wait full time to like that. So you may as well cast it early and often. Get these guys just up there just to shut those archers down so they stop shooting us. Here comes the cinema. Do you want to give it a bit of close up? Oh man, how nice does this game look? It's like such a nice game. Like, remember when we were playing like Rome 1 and like Medieval 2 and stuff, like the sieges and everything? Look at the graphics, you know. Like this is better than the cutscenes. Like the graphics for the normal battle is better than the cutscenes from like Medieval 2. Yeah, it just looks so good.
Vampire.
So pretty. Try and shut down these archers. I've taken zombies have taken the walls. Alright, let's see what we're going.
I ascend. Die!
Oh, the music is a bit loud, yeah. Sorry. Fuck, I've totally forgot. Thanks again, Cloak Monkey. Yeah, I turned it up for the Dark Tide videos. Yeah, I've totally, yeah, thanks for reminding me to turn it back down again. I had completely forgotten. It's immersive, yeah, it's all about the emotion.
I am darkness.
Vlad Von Carstein.
The gods have abandoned us.
We don't even really use magic, we just sort of... It's still pretty decent, the old Pit of Shades. They're pretty much gone. Oh man, those units got wrecked. Destroyed.
Vlad Von Carstein.
Crush the breathers. We are the new order.
Darkness comes. Hungry for blood.
I am immortal.
Vlad Von Carstein. Very well.
Can I get the capacity of these guys?
Quickly.
Use of me.
Alright, that'll do. We don't need to heal the whole lot up. It's immersive. Exactly. I'm not sure what to try to advertise this stream as being about now, because it was supposed to originally be about farming blood kisses, but then we just got like, it was too hard, so we just forgot about it. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure what I should make the theme of the campaign now. I guess we'll just go back to the original classic and perennial Vlad campaign, which is to become the true emperor of man. Empire of Man. The true Emperor of Man.
My will alone. What do you want? More sleep shines.
Bad still got a settlement down there. Oh, we're at war with more. Ah, fuck, we're at war with Sterling now as well. We need to level up. We need to get some levels on these lords. If these lords were leveled up, they would be able to handle these dwarfs, but they aren't. So they can't.
Death Ascendant.
This better be important.
Bones for the Bone God, indeed. Oh man, I'm looking forward to playing Darktide so much. I'm not that I'm like not enjoying Warhammer. I'm loving Warhammer as well. It's like I've got everything right now. Although they still need to improve Warhammer a lot, but I am quite loving it. It's pretty awesome. There's a lot of good stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna try and lure these guys further over here. Oh nah. I don't know. I'm just trying to like distract them, I guess, so they'll take longer to take out Castle Drakenhof. I'm not sure what our eventual plan is gonna be. We're just gonna have like, I guess we're just gonna have like 4 full stacks, but we're gonna have like 4 full stacks and we still aren't gonna be able to beat their 1.5 stacks. I kind of feel like that's the way it's going. But yeah, if we could just get some leveled up lords. I guess we have to bring, I guess we gotta bring Vlad back. Kill these fucking dwarfs once and for all. Excuse my French. Yep. Yeah, they've retaken Oakenhauer. So I'm just sort of thinking if we keep moving around, eventually they might split up and we might be able to get somewhere. Okay, this is something. This is something. We've got an army by itself. This is the main stack, the strongest part, but he's taking some attrition. He split up his armies. This could be our time. I can take these heroes. I'm a bit afraid of bringing the heroes in because I don't want them to die. Oh, I got a Dread Incarnate. Oh, that's hard. I kind of want that. Confident? Confident's pretty good. Devious is also good. Kind of want both of them.
Who shall we destroy? Who shall we destroy?
Okay,
This better be important. What do you want?
Alright, we'll take... Just 75.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, put this guy there.
Strike out.
That's good. This guy can go there. And this guy... there. Oh, I should have gone the other way, actually.
My will alone.
And this guy can go there.
This better be important.
Oh yeah, we can put some...
Your wish, master.
I don't know. Some dudes in there.
Very good.
What? By all means.
You dare. What?
What?
Okay, yeah, I thought he would run. That's alright.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Okay, so this guy goes to there. Then we stack him with the best units that we can get.
Move.
Our elite.
More sleep shines.
I reckon we can do this, maybe.
No. Follow me. Agreed. For now.
All right, let's do this.
Destroy them.
Oh, we can auto resolve now. That wasn't low. That was heaps of damage. It brought it. Right, we're rocking minus 7,000 gold per turn. Pretty expensive. Maybe we should try and cut costs a little bit. I know I guess we have to take out Zafbar first. Once we take out Zafbar, then we can, yeah, then we can cut costs.
Good. This will do. My bloodline calls. Agreed for now. You dare? This suits my cause. Move! Now! Darkness comes. What? I hunt. This better be important.
Gonna be great with some Darklight again. Now you just got to convince Legend to join our squad. Yeah, I did try, but he's just like, nah, it's not his sort of game and blah blah. But I don't know. I feel like maybe he needs a major kill to, because he's played Vermintide with major kill a few times. So maybe he just needs major kill to, like, I don't know. Use his fucking Slanesh magic to convince him to come over to the dark side. I think Linksy played Vermintide with major kill and Legend. I'm pretty jealous. I never got to play with him. But oh well, one day maybe. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, even if like my YouTube career doesn't really go anywhere or whatever, you know, like it's been a pretty fun time being able to meet like Legend Total War and you know, just be part of the community and stuff. It's pretty cool. I could build the corruption building, but I don't know, I feel like their corruption's pretty strong there already, you don't really need it. Dread for the Dread God. There you go, Cold Fusion. Yeah, so we've got a bit of a science. It's a science theme. That's right. Like, okay, we're learnings. We're creating learnings.
Unstoppable.
Okay, so our little empire now is all pretty much set up. We just need to either attack Ostland or wait till somebody else takes him out, and then move in there.
Cower before me.
And we fixed the public order there.
Then go. What do you want? March. My bloodline calls. I am invincible. Shed their blood. They will know on death. The world will be...
We'll just auto this. Try and get through a few more turns instead of manually fighting every single thing like I've been doing up until now. I'll keep working on Vlad's trait, get him the headsman, executioner, whatever it's called. Not that one.
Bow! The Von Carstein.
Yeah, he hasn't got it. Yeah, we'll get the tankiness levels up a bit on our vampire heroes.
The world will drown in blood. Lord of the dead. What?
Alright, let's see if there is a zombie. I mean, the zombies are pretty cheap though, anyway. I guess we should conquer Stirland as well. So this is basically secure for right now until fucking Midland and Ostland and everyone declare war on me. Far away. Oh, Nordland wants to be our allies. That's pretty cool. And Nordland's friends with Midland, so if we...
Yes. So.
Yeah, Midland's kind of...
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now,
oh yeah, fuck it, we'll just buy it. We'll buy our diplomacy. And Ostland as well.
I will listen, but my time is short. Yes.
Alright, cool. So we basically got non-aggression pacts with everybody to our north. So I'm feeling pretty safe, like, because we just signed the agreement, so they're not going to betray them straight away, probably. So
King of Darkness.
we can
You dare. Yes, you will be rewarded.
I don't know if we should bother taking Keppelberg or Kemperbad or what. Actually, yeah, so Kemperbad. So Krugenheim and Mordheim, if we can like wipe out Stirland, and then we could keep Krugenheim and Mordheim, then we'd have the ogres and those guys. We could farm blood kisses finally, like we were planning to do this from the start. Although these guys are probably going to take him out. Let's see how it goes.
Bring it all to me. Yes, empty the tombs.
This better be important. To the shadows, my will alone. Dance macabre.
Alright, we good? Yeah, we've got to drop this upkeep quick.
More sleep shines. This night.
Yes, misery awaits.
My words are as deadly as my blade, mortal.
Everyone's declaring war on us. Yeah, I shouldn't have made Keppel our vassal. Yeah, the original plan was to farm Tempelhof, both to get blood kisses and to make all of the Empire factions like us, and then kind of divide and conquer the Empire factions. But yeah, that didn't really want to happen. We kind of united the Empire factions in hatred of us. But that's right, we've kind of split the north. I guess we have kind of, we've got the north on our side and the south, like, you know, against us. So we've kind of partially succeeded in our, you know, divide and conquer plan.
Sleep is for the living. Bend to my will. Very well. It is done. Swifter than death. This night. Good, this will do. I'll have your soul.
The spirits agree.
It is night. Then go. Deliver it unto me.
Alright.
What do you want?
Oh yeah, Roland's our money saving guy.
Everything dies. Bats and wolves gather.
More sleep shines. Devourer of light.
Alright, so we get that set up.
Yes.
Okay, so over here, what are we doing here? We got another stack going already. Yeah.
This better be important.
These guys are hard work.
I hunt. Dance macabre. What? This suits my cause. By all means. I assent. Night march. This better be important. Follow me. Now. My bloodline calls.
Corpse card of Balefire, is that any good? Probably not. That's right, that'll do for now. Income from cities, yeah, I guess that's pretty decent. Like you get decent amount of income from the cities, don't you? Yeah, 500, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, we can recruit Lawkeeper plus Winds of Magic, that's not bad. This is, man, if you want to farm for traits, you can just get a whole stack of heroes with Lawkeeper. They give you +8 Winds of Magic per hero. If they're Vampire heroes or Necromancer heroes, then you can also skill into the +5 Winds of Magic here. So basically you're getting 13 extra Winds of Magic per hero. So yeah, get a pretty solid caster stack with that.
Vlad Von Carstein.
Very good. Do you need fresh troops?
Necropolis awaits.
Let's keep it. We don't need this anymore until we get CF4. Brian. I think I'm starting to fade, guys. Yeah, sorry I crapped on so much and we didn't really get much done this episode, but had a good chat. I think we've kind of got into focus what I'm trying to do here. I think we're going to basically try to conquer the Empire, the short version of that, and we're going to look for some opportunities to get some more blood kisses. I'm hopefully going to have another try at the blood kiss farming on these ogres and Sterling down here maybe, but we'll see how we go. Oh, these guys want to peace out with us. Yeah, that's good. That's going to save us heaps of cash. Oh, just gateway 200 gold, whatever. But yeah, so thanks everyone for coming and supporting, and thanks for all the super chats. Actually, we had a bunch of super chats today. You guys have been really generous, so yeah, I really appreciate that. So I'm just going to try and see if we can find somebody to chuck a host to. I've got a few new people subscribing as well today, so yeah, it looks like I got a handful of new subscribers today. So yeah, thanks for everyone who subscribed as well. I didn't see the messages pop up, but yeah, otherwise I would have thanked you by name. Excuse me. But yeah, there's Laurencio, Ilgael, and Soldier. Thanks guys for all the super chats. Much appreciated. And who is Radiant Ash is streaming again, and yeah, Radiant Ash she hosted us yesterday, I think, although we were just ending just as she hosted us. Although she's probably going to end as well. How long has she been streaming for? 3 hours. Whatever, I'll chuck a host to Radiant Ash. If she ends soon, then you might have to find a new place to go after that, but yeah, check out Radiant Ash. She's a great streamer. She's a cool dude. She's playing a Lithanar in the in Wonderland. This is pretty cool. It's some sort of play on Alice in Wonderland. I'm not sure what the details are, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go get some sleep. I'm starting to lose concentration, so I'll catch you guys later, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some more